think we're on. There's a lot of things I need to do. I am having terrible ADHD moment right now. Just terrible. Like, I can't even remember what I was just thinking like 3 seconds ago. Hi! Hi, hi, hi. While everyone gets ready, I'm gonna fix my room. Hold on. No, that's not what I want. Hold on. I need to fix this. Yee. Excuse me. Ah, sussy button. Not even a minute in, I burped. I'm so sorry. I ate like a whole bag of fried chicken, more specifically, karage. If anyone has ever seen that, it's a little different. It's a little different. Let's go. Let's start. Wait, should I do more traditional or no? I like the green. I like the earthiness. Love your videos. Well, thank you. I'm glad some of you guys enjoy my videos. Apparently, I was pointed out as an anti-Christian, and you know, jokes on you. I'm an Orthodox. And here's another one. Jokes on you. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Baptized as a baby, no choice. I just say this out loud because it was really funny. It was like the first time I ever got like a message saying I'm unsubscribing because there was a joke about Jesus. I was like, all right. That was a first. That was a first. Normally it'd be something offensive, which in the end it wasn't really offensive. It was somehow changing the narrative to fit like a picture of pain. But you know, I have no control in how people think and trying to, you know, victimhood their lives and try and, you know, nitpick how they feel like people are just attacking them. So yeah, it's okay. It's okay. To me, I like to think of this as weeding out the herd to keep only like the calm folks around that understands, like, you know, life is short. There are bigger things to cry over. You know, like animals getting executed over in places, you know, and you know, they're going extinct, things like that, or you know, children going hungry, and you know, our own education system failing the children to learn how to read. Yeah, but yeah, okay, me laughing about some comment about that Jaden made. Let's go. But yeah, whatever. I said it before and I said it again. We all have our values in different places. We all have our values in different places. Anyways, hi, what's going on? I told you, I've got ADHD brain right now. Like, I'm having a hard time sorting out my thoughts as of right now. Like, I feel like I'm everywhere. Yo, Thor Region, thank you so much for the dono, dude. I just feel like I'm everywhere. Like, I couldn't even decide what game to do. I should I play Hollow Knight later? And then I was like, I really want to see the Hollow Knight lore. And I was like, I haven't done a reaction in God knows how long. I haven't chatted with chat in like so long. It's always like just 15 minutes and then I'm gaming and I was like, I'm kind of like a little sad. And it's just like, but then I have those days where I don't know what to chat about. And then today it's just like, I have all sorts of ideas that are slowly vaporizing into thin air. Honestly, now that I'm here, I kind of feel like I'm crashing out. You know that like suspenseful feeling that you get and you be like, okay, I'm gonna make the call. I'm gonna make the call. And as soon as you make the call, you just feel like everything just left your body, like your soul just left your body. It's just like, oh, I'm ready to shut down. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I got myself a cup of coffee because I felt that as soon as I put going live soon. And I'm like, I feel tired. Yo, Suna, thank you so much for the 38 months, man. Let's go. YouTube supremacy. Yeah, I got so overwhelmed in what I wanted to do today to the point where I didn't even bother restreaming onto Twitch either because it was just like, if I don't even know what my plan is, like I don't want to hop around and like do the whole categorizing thing for just yapping, just playing, just doing that. I was just like, I'm not in the mood. I'm just not in the mood to deal with that. It's so weird to have these little legs just kind of hang in there. This is okay. I wish that wasn't there. You know what? Hold on. This is bothering me. This is bothering real bad. I need you over here. How do I get out? I haven't done this in forever. General. There we go. Go over there or something, you know? No, okay. Wait. So anyways, I wasn't sure how many of you guys were all gonna hop in because I'm like doing this like normal, like 3 hours earlier than my usual because I usually do like late night streams. But it's cold. It's cold, and I didn't feel like doing any edits. It's really hard to do something you're just like not interested in doing. Like I know there's just like, you know, the just do it, but I don't know. I just feel like there's like a rock just holding me down. Like I'm just like, oh, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. Ooh. So yeah. Anyways, this is gonna be a very ADHD brain-filled stream. My mom, funny enough, when I had to take her to the eye doctor yesterday because she had to get her eyes checked because she said she's having more difficulty seeing than ever. I was like, oh, we need to go get checked out. So we got an appointment. It was 7 o'clock in the freaking morning. I successfully woke up 7 in the morning. I mean, the appointment was at 8. I had to wake up at 7 just to make sure we get there in time. And you see how I can't do multitask? Like I can't do this and talk at the same time. Where am I? Oh right, so but yeah, so I took my mom to the eye doctor, and why is this so hard to do? Why is this so hard? Ooh, snowflakes. No, I want this. Yeah. Yeah, so anyways, I went over to the eye doctor and I waited for her, thinking I was like, oh, you know what? It's early enough. I can go to this like this nice little Korean cafe. I couldn't find it. No matter how much I was searching for it, I was like, I know it's here. I know it's here. So I ended up like Google searching like some of the stores that were like nearby it. And when I got to it, I was like, what is this? And it was like it was a really cute Korean cafe. All right, I am all about Asian foods. I love Asian anything, honestly. Like if I could, I would love to have an Asian baby. But of course, I would probably request someone else to carry the baby because I don't want to do that carrying thing myself. I've witnessed too many births, and I'm traumatized for life. Anyways, yeah, so I go there, and it was like extremely changed. I walk in, and I saw like pistachio croissants, pistachio donuts, pistachio truffles, pistachio sandwiches, pistachio toast. I'm like, there's a lot of pistachios here. What is going on? And then you know, I just went ahead and started like, you know, looking at the menu. Because normally they just have like, you know, pastries out and things like that. You know, there's like a little side menu, and I was like, this kind of stuff looks familiar. Why does this look familiar? And I was like, wait a second. This is Middle Eastern food. Like my friend used to cook stuff like this. I'm like, wait a second. I was like, my Korean cafe is now Middle Eastern. It was really nice, but honestly, it was like witnessing, you know, that feeling where you saw and you're like, oh my god, this place is my childhood, and then when you come to revisit it, it's like it's gone. Yeah, I kind of had like that gut punch feeling. I was like, no. I was like, my ube or whatever it's called, or like my matcha latte. My mango mousse cake. And And they had like the greatest macaroons. Oh my god, they had like the green tea, the blueberry, the raspberry, the cherry, the strawberry, the lemon, the coffee, the latte. Like, you name it, they had it, macaroons. God, it was filled with toast. Nothing but toast. I was like, cliche anime moment, like, nani? ¿Qué? Huh? So I'm sure it's gonna be great for anybody else that enjoyed it. Since I was there already, I went ahead and just got myself some black tea there, and I tried some of their cookies. It was kind of tasteless in my opinion, and kind of dense, and my stomach was not thrilled either. I'm under the assumption that they use a certain type of butter that did not sit well with me. Yeah, I'm sensitive. I easily get stomach aches ish, sadly. That's why I prefer like Asian foods. Not like ramen. That can also upset my tummy. But like Asian desserts, it's more light and airy, you know? So anyways, mango mooncakes. I don't know about mango mooncakes, but I just know they had mango macaroons. Do you ever plan on playing Digimon Storytime? You know, it's a good thing. Yeah, you know what? If anyone needs to get my attention to answer a question, you need to highlight my name, because I have a tendency to look away and not look at chat. Kind of like I need to not keep eye contact in order to focus on my thoughts. Because if I'm having eye contact with you, I can't think straight. I don't know if anyone understands that. I don't know if anyone else gets that feeling, but yeah, actually, you know what? Oh, by the way, they had good truffles, but that was about it. Anyways, but yeah, anyway, so well, I still have like another hour to go, and also to answer your question, just put on the list, because god damn it, the list is growing. As much as I want to, as much as I just want to game every day, as much as I want to, I can't afford to. I cannot. I did not build a strong enough dog army. Okay, that is the truth. Because I have no... what's the word I'm looking for? No interest eating like a college student again. I have zero interest in just living on dollar ramen. No. But yeah, like I said, put it on the list, because I was supposed to also play, we're still holding out on Expedition 33, and then there's also Dispatch, which, by the way, I'm still kind of, like, debating on how I want to handle it. Like, should it be emote only, or should I just go ahead and have chat, but I literally just close the chat window so you guys can just talk to each other, and I just avoid looking at chat at all costs, so that way you guys don't influence me or spoil me on choices that I make, you know, things like that. Because I know there can be players who are just like, you're not picking the most efficient way or the best way, you know? It changes from Dipper don't decide. Anyways, yeah, so I was in the car. This is going somewhere, right? From the very beginning, when I was like, I'm ADHD and my mom said so. Hold on. I'm leading up to it, I swear. I need to change my room. Okay, that's the most important. Ew. No. It's too much. Gross. Ew! It's like I'm in some kind of bathroom. There's gotta be something normal. Oh, excuse me. That's way too much. Bloody. Purple? Can I have something green? I guess we'll do more cabin. It's too much. I don't like it. None of these things are good. I Yes, I'll do snowy floor. Ooh, that's purple. That's nice. Okay, yes, take it. So anyways, I was in the car listening to some video. Dipper, you're gonna watch some Hollow Knight music theory videos? I mean, I can if we have time. That's why I wanted to stream a little early-ish, because I was just like, should I wait, make a proper announcement, or should I just go at it, like, right now, just on the spur of the moment streaming, like, early? Because I don't know how much we can get through today, or if I don't know. I don't know. Like, I told you, like, I'm literally on ADHD brain, and it's also kind of stopping me from, like, playing Expedition and Dispatch. Like, it's hard to explain because it's just like I want to plan for something, and I feel like I'm always like late into planning something to let you guys know ahead of time so you can catch the first stream, because it's always the first stream that catch people's interest. So, you know, where was I going? Right, so I was in the car watching a video about ADHD. And apparently, I just wanted to share with you guys that people who have ADHD may have descended by hunters. Ooga, 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 ooga. Yeah, that was my best, like, caveman talk. So yes, for those of you who have ADHD, to explain it, the genetics was passed down to us, the hunters of our ancestors, all right? Our ancestors were bloody hunters because we were the ones that stayed up late at night to make sure the fire doesn't go out. We are also the ones who, like, hold on, I'll hey guys, this is such a winter clash. We are also the ones that, like, am I even still doing starting tune? No, I'm just kind of yapping right now. I'm just gonna put that away. It's whatever. Just yapping's now. We're also the ones who are, you know, this is again for my ADHD people. You notice when people talk, but then you hear like a slight, you're like, what was that? Like, you know, you're just more acutely aware of like outside noises rather than like being hard focused on what someone else is, you know, saying. You're just like very, very, you know, dog like, you know, squirrel. Yeah. So that's supposed to like help make sure the tribe doesn't run into danger. It's to like to warn people and be like, hey, something's here. Or like, you know what? Best of luck to you guys. I'm running because I'll let the tigers eat you before it gets me. However you wanted to play your skills for survival back then. But yeah, we're hunters. And someone was saying like the other people who, you know, focus really well, who are kind of like more calm, and I don't want to say like slow, like dumb, but just like they take things a little bit more slowly, you know, like they're not like on the edge of their seat, you know how like some people say that with ADHD people you kind of just like bounce around and stuff like that. Yeah, you guys basically like descended from like not like all farmers, but like just for an example, like people who are able to farm, you know, organizing the vegetables and the watering and the routine and the, you know, just, you know, making the harvest, you know, and that is where your focus is it's on that task, you know, that task. While the ADHD people don't exactly like have a task. I mean, they do have a task, but it's just like hard to like to focus on that one task, you know. Again, that's why like my channel doesn't exactly have like a structured stream or schedule. I just can't commit to it. It's so hard because it's just like I need to go make another video. I have to do a recording. I need to edit, and I need to do this art thing, and I need to contact people over on Twitter because I need to get like certain art stuff done, and then I need to negotiate to see if these commissions get done, and I need to reach out to more artists to see if they can get this other thing done, so I can get this other thing, you know, prepared for spring and things like that. Like I'm trying to plan ahead, but I'm also everywhere at the same time. Anyways, what's happening is that we're basically, you know, kind of like us ADHD people are kind of like in the like, oh man, I kind of don't fit in with society today, because it's like it's more on the sedentarian side, if that's the right word. Sedentarian. slow paced. If that makes any sense. Speaking of ADHD, is there a way to diagnose yourself? Because I've noticed I do sometimes show signs of having it. Right, they do say you shouldn't be self-diagnosed. I can ask you a few questions. I'll diagnose you. But anyways, hold on. Let me finish my story. Before I forget. Anyways, my mom, I know she has ADHD too. And with ADHD people, it's either you have my full, focus on me looking at you, or you have my attention listening to you. It's hard to have both. It's either one or the other. So my mom literally got like blinded because she got her eyes like dilated. So she's like, I can't see. So now all of her like skill strengths is like has been poured onto hearing, like because she can't see anymore. So she's just like more aware of what's coming out of my mouth. And I'm like driving home, and I was like, all right, so what happened? She's like, the doctor said I might have to get like surgery. I was like, oh well, that sucks. And I was like, didn't your boyfriend have surgery for the eye thing? And she's like, yeah. Oh, all right, cool. So you can just keep asking him questions whenever you visit him, when you go visit him. And she's like, yeah, I can do that. And then like I snapped the thing. I was like, all right, so what about your teeth? And she's like, I thought we were talking about my eyes. Like, yeah, that conversation's over. So about your teeth, he said it was hurting. We need to start scheduling your We need to start scheduling your dentist appointment. And she's like, we're not gonna talk anything about my eyes anymore. Like, you're not gonna ask like what the doctor said or anything like. No, you just said you need a surgery. So that was enough information for me where I don't need to ask you any more questions. Otherwise, this conversation's gonna feel bloated. And then as I kept yapping, I was like, oh, hey, look, a squirrel. And she's like, where are you going? Your conversation's everywhere. I was like, what are you talking about? We always talk like this. She's like, no. I'm like, yeah. I was like, why? Do I sound like I'm going everywhere? She's like, yes, you do. I was like, well, now. I guess you're more focused because it's just your hearing that you can use now. You can't see. Anyways, that's where I wanted to talk about. And it took me 20 minutes to get there in the story. Wow. Anyways, so what's up, chat? There you go. Hello. Hi. ADHD people are pretty annoyed. We're ready. We're ready for things. I don't know about other people being paranoid because I live in a very oppressed environment. So I naturally had to be paranoid and be 4 steps ahead. So I cannot answer that question if ADHD people are in general are paranoid. Okay, I'm speaking of ADHD. There was a couple of actual inventors and painters that actually had ADHD. We didn't know that until later on that they did like Albert Einstein. Oh, like they did like Albert Einstein had it. Did he? Nice. ADHD people represent. We're still in October. I need to change this. Hey chat, can you like occupy yourself for like 2 minutes while I change everything? I thought I could multitask. Multitask me doing this and chat at the same time. What are we getting banned for this time? I really don't know. I'm gonna try to do reaction shit because some people were convinced that I could do it on YouTube and I was like, I don't know. I just know for a fact that we can't watch anything that's like anime. Nothing anime. And I don't know. I'm trying to decide to knock out Husband Hotel. Like, is all of the episodes out to watch? Like, is it ready? Because I can just have like a sit. Ew, that was gross. Oh god, that chick. I ate way too much. ADHD paranoid. No. Spidey senses. Yes. Yeah, I like that. Did you know there's a lot of famous people back in the history that had ADHD that were hyper, but they didn't know what ADHD was? Oh, I bet. I mean, didn't we like just? I don't want to say like start tackling, but like I feel like learning more about like the different mental differences we have amongst each other. It feels like to call like a mental illness. I'm like, what do I want to call this? Some people with ADHD, like myself, can do things a lot more quicker, but we're more good than with hands-on things than others, and we have going freaking bonkers. I mean, aren't like a lot of well-known content creators have ADHD? It's because it's just constant, like, you know, go, 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 go. What are we gonna do next? What is gonna come out of their mouth next? Suspense! Anyways, I want to see if I can try to reach out to more VTubers in 2026. I kind of, like, did my own thing. Focused on myself. I'm gonna see if I can try to talk to more D&D. Freudian slip. Man, am I missing D&D? No. It's super hard. It's too overwhelming and super hard to find like the right group that you can just click with so you can have a fun D&D game, because it is an absolute nightmare to be stuck in a group that you don't have fun with. And then you like feel like the bad guy when you're just like, I don't want to play anymore. But it's just like, it's not fair to yourself either, because that's a lot of time on you to like stick around, and you're just like, not vibing. It just takes one person. It just takes one person. Anyways, right. So this place I want to clean up. Yeah. Okay. Chat. Talk amongst yourself for like a minute or two. I need to clean this up. Borders, walls, main wall. Christmas. It's Christmas. It's Christmas. It's Christmas. Alright, let's change the scene. Something nice and wintry. That's so pretty! I like that. Yeah. Yes! So dumb. Alright, hold on. Can I do more? It's a gingerbread house. There we go. Yeah! Oh, it's starting to look like a winter theme home for sure. Okay, cool. There we go. Something green. More green. And then we're gonna go fix the desk. Yeah, we're gonna go down. Okay, it's gonna take more than a minute. Hold on. ADHD equals entertainment. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I was definitely called the bored one whenever I just kept my mouth shut, because there was like an overwhelming group of people that were just like together yapping, and I just like, it was hard to keep track of conversation, as well as like, yeah, it was just really hard to keep track of conversation. No sister leveling. Wait, is there a new episode of sister leveling? Oh my god. Yeah, no sister leveling. I'm gonna get in trouble for that. I'll have to do the off stream and then upload it. Okay, main wall. That's Halloweeny. Yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah. Ew, chat. Excuse me. Ooh, tea and cookies. Pink! No, cocoa! Yes. Oh, but it's brown. Oh, I already have red. That's fine. That looks like good chocolate. Yes. That's even more fancy. I want them all on my table. Okay, light, pumpkin, no. We need something Christmassy. All right, give me like another 2 minutes, Chad. Give me like another 2 minutes. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, Christmas tree, oh. I need to order a few Christmas tree to put on tables because my house looked like shit. Like, we got nothing. How many of you guys have already decorated your home with Christmas stuff? Or will be doing it this weekend? More tweez. More tweez. Actually, gifts. Yes. And trees. Actually, wait. No. You know what? Love for the Hanukkah. I don't remember the religion exactly, but candles are cool. I just know that there's a dreidel. Oh, wait. What's this? Ah, shit. It just looks nicer. I'm sorry. Alright, and definitely need to change the covers. Bed sheets. Let's see. That's it for bed covers? Ooh. Have any of you guys gone to any of the ice shows, like the ice sculpture at the Gaylord Hotel? Yeah, green. Eye decoration. I will forever keep that witch thing there. I'm not changing it. Oh yeah, that needs to change. Okay, 5 more minutes, chat. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. You have a very soothing voice. Really? Thank you. You are the first to say that. I had a friend who actually wanted me to, like, we used to go to work together. Just to kind of like save on like gas and stuff. I would like hitch a ride with her and I would like get her lunch and stuff like that. And you know, we just kind of like work something out. Like she'll drive some days, I'll drive some days, things like that. And anytime that she was driving, she always wanted me to like read to her because it was like an hour drive to get to work. So I would like read I would legit be her audiobook. I would find a book online and then read it to her as she would drive. And she's like, you got a very soothing voice. I'm like, aw, thanks. I enjoy doing this. And then like I would hype her up too whenever like there's something crazy happening. I was like, and then she turned around and he was there about to stab her. I'm like, ah. Or I'll just make shit up just to mess with her. It was kind of funny. She'd be like, no, he didn't. I'm like, yeah, he did. Okay, yeah, you're right. He didn't. Gaylord is so expensive. To see the ice show? Don't they have like a discount on like it's more expensive than weekends. I think it's more or less. More or less. It's less expensive on weekdays. Me thanks. Unfortunately, I don't have the budget thanks to a certain few people. Canada taxes. Oh no. So you're from Canada? Hey! Love your syrup. That's all I know. That and the Niagara Falls. Very beautiful. Oh, that and they also have like a really cool ice cavern to visit. It was very, very pretty. Best of luck to you guys in Canada. I heard that things are a little crazy over there, so I hope things work out. And I can say the same for everywhere. I hope that things work out. Less crime in the world will always be a good thing. We can all agree to that. Yes, less crime in the world. That's a lot of green, so I should probably go red. Yeah, the contrast. The contrast, baby. What the what? Hold on, hold on. Yeah, okay. I will purchase. Thank you. Let's see. More contrast. Or maybe I should do red. Yeah, that's gonna be the red area. That's a Halloween candy. Okay, give me like another 5 more minutes. Give me another 5 more minutes. Alright, if anybody wants to figure out like, oh my god, what's going on? When will she shut up and do her like actual pay attention to me? If any of you guys ever get involved with anyone that has ADHD, I'm sure there's others that are more extreme, but this is the hi, hello, giving you a sample here. That can be seen better. I like that. God, you know what I want to play too? I want to play Stardew. And I am super tempted to play Hollow Knight later tonight. I think I hate myself. I say that jokingly, I don't mean it. Because it's almost like insanity to keep doing Pantheon 4, man. I want to. I really do want to get better, and I am. With me not consistently doing it every day, that is bad. I can definitely say that. That's really bad. Ooh, gross chat. Sickos. Wait. What happened to my weather? Hold on. No! Oh, I never paid. I'm a silly goose. Okay, let's see. More Christmas. Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas. I feel like just throwing up Christmas trees everywhere is just gonna make it more Christmas-like. There's no doubt about it. Oh, where's the fire? Hold on. There we go. For any of you guys who need like a little something that's not exactly a video game, but you can just kind of mess around with it every now and then and have music going on, this is called Spirit City. You can get it off over on Steam. This is my excuse for not actually commissioning a background artist. Honestly, you know, like having a solid background artist. To me, I'm just like, eh. Since I don't do just chatting stream for too long, I'm just like, this is good enough. Plus, my interest just keeps changing, so that doesn't work out for me. Ooh, red. No, wait. Mega Man Yap? That is true! You did show me some Mega Man Zero trailer things that I should watch. That is so true. Like, this is why I said it's just a yappy time, because I have no idea. I have no order. This is just otter. This is just utter. What is wrong with me today? This is what happens when I don't stream a lot. I feel like I'm like a balloon that just blew up too much, and I was about to blow, and I was like, I need to deflate. I need to deflate just a smidgen. You know what? I kind of like the red thingy, but but the stockings. Frigid. Why not? Rigid. The other one's a slur for small people. I was just thinking like what else can I say? But again, there are other people who are small, and they're just like, it's stupid. It's stupid that they made the hell, I think it's also silly. The word midget a slur. I'm just like, since when did that become a slur? I remember being called out a lot when I was really, really little. I don't know, I thought it was kind of cute. Hell, I even thought the word twitty was cute, even though it was kind of insultive. But it was said with affection. Like, I knew the guy doesn't really mean it. He just, you know, called me out that because I tend to do stupid shit a lot. And I was like, I don't know. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, that looks like a beach chair. I have a feeling I'm gonna be in trouble today. This stream might get privated. I don't know, because I feel like I don't exactly have the filter on right now on me, which is kind of dangerous. I have the most severe ADHD. How so? You need to do P5. I need to get through P4 first! I'm not good yet. David, did you buy the DLC? Are you talking about the one that takes me to the kitchen? Yeah, we'll do that one next. I should have done this off stream. I'm so sorry, guys. Ooh, candy. Wait, my chair. Yes. Oh my god, that's too bright. I really wish I had better flooring, though. I don't like this. The floor is really killing me. There's gotta be something. Ah! Bleh! That's disgusting. It's like walking inside a present box. I guess that works. Alright. Almost done. I lie. There's more. You know what else has been like swimming in the back of my head too? The witch game. Like, I wanted to play that, and I'm like thinking like maybe I should play that just for myself off stream. I was like, but then again, it was really fun reading things again. I was like, I just don't know. There's so many games. I'm getting overwhelmed by choices of games to play live and which ones to play for myself. I was a child who said slurs. Like the N-word? Damn, dude. Whoa! Whoa! Even I know where the brakes are. And although I did have this one point where I hope Google never brings it up for me, where I was Googling a bunch of slurs because I was like interested in like, why did this become slurs? Or how did it become slurs? Like, these are just words, and I'm sure, like how we are idiots today, I'm sure there's people in the past that were kind of idiots and changing the meaning of what this one word is, making this one word have multiple definitions to it. Because English is now very confusing. Kind of like when my mom said, as someone who translates, I don't understand taking a shit, because you're not taking it. And I'm just like, no, that's not what it means, Mom. That's not what it means. It means you're taking a shit. She's like, see, it doesn't make any sense. It sounds like you're taking it, but you're not taking it. I was like, well, taking it means like you're going to take a shit. Like, you're, god damn it. Like, she really mind fucked with me with that one. Oh, what was I doing again? I'm waiting for the dispatch stream. I know! know. I'm so sorry. This is what I meant by like my ADHD was literally preventing me. And then I also remember that there was still that subathon goal thing, which we did all the way back in fucking March, man. I still haven't done the at least I think I still haven't come out with a new body pillow. I still haven't done that. Like I literally am doing the true ADHD thing where I'm waiting until the frigid last minute, which is the end of 2025, the end of the year. Because I'm just like, I can't keep pushing it off. If this rolls over to 2026, that's it. It's game over, man. It's game over. I might have to do the damn drawing myself. Actually, no! I know an artist! No, we're gonna get this done. Oh my god. I've been confusing this poor artist. I'm hoping that this artist didn't give up on me, and it's just like, oh my god, I don't want to hear from you. You just seem like you're not trustworthy. I can be trustworthy. It's just a lot on my mind. Hold on. We may get a body pillow yet, y'all. I'm still waiting for her to play Expedition 33. I know! And then there's supposed to be the reaction to the Hazbin Hotel, and the reaction to the, what's it called? The D&D campaign. You know, it's D&D 99. Oh my god. And the Sir strumming. Ah! I'm actually hoping that someday we'll both forget. Damn it, you're right. Oh my god. I'm sorry, what? Slurs used to be a way to show love and respect with the boys without being gay. What the hell? What? Alright, I do get the whole, like, you don't want to get mushy. So, like, that's where you kind of, like, do that whole shove aside thing. I get it. I get the whole, like, ew, too affectionate, kind of gross. I kind of get it. Like, I'm watching, like, Christmas baking shows, and I have gotten to the point where I'm actually seriously getting sick and tired of, like, I think I'm a bad person. But I'm actually getting really sick and tired of, like, how do I word this gently? I'm sick and tired of the sad, like, oh no, I'm lost. I'm gonna cry now. But it was such an honor to be here and to be with you guys. It's just like, I've heard it once, I've heard it twice, I've heard it way too many times. Can you just quietly go and be like, you know, this was great. Thanks for having me here. It was a challenging event, and you know, awesome that you won. Sucks to have lost, but it is what it is. I'll keep trying to improve. But no, I have to get like the sob fest. I'm just like, oh my god, fucking shut up. That's why I said I think I'm becoming a mean person. It's like, I was just like so over it. Like, I love watching the baking shows. I just want them to bake and not say anything. Just like, I just want it to be ASMR, honestly. I just want to see how the cake being decorated. Maybe a few talks here and there, but I don't know. Dude, but it is kind of funny. It is kind of funny to see like the secondhand pettiness. That some of them say just because of their egos. Like, what was it? Like, of course they won because they did marbling. Anybody could do that. And then they walked off. But I was like, damn! You think you're better because you tried doing something different? You're just mad because their skills were just better in the end. My god, someone sucked on a Sour Patch. Oh my god. Anyways, Dipper's mind's like A, B, Q, V, C, Z. Should I just like retitle the thumbnail saying like, I'm sorry, it's gonna be an ADHD stream. Nothing's planned. I will yap. No filter, maybe. If you need safe Dipper, wait for the video uploads. I cannot guarantee this live stream is gonna stay public for long. God knows what's gonna come out of my mouth. Because if I yap, but no, this is only if I yap more than 6 hours, I think. If I yap more than 6 hours, like if I have a 6-hour stream, I cannot edit my video. As long as I can keep it under 4 hours, I can edit out or clip out some things that may have been like offensive. Not my goal to be offensive, but you know. People like to like twist things and make it about themselves to make it offensive, and I'm just like, yo, what game are you playing? Because you're not winning any points doing this shit. As someone who grew up with someone who has like victimhood mentality, it's, oh my god, it's honestly like, who here is like sick of mentalhood gaslighting? The victimhood gaslighting is like the sickest combination. Ooh, what's this? Not quite that. Yeah, that works. Makes it pop. Wait, I just joined. Did you watch Mossbag's Lore? No, I've been yapping and I've been trying to... What time is it? It's been an hour and I still haven't finished! God damn it! No! Guys, you're distracting me. I'm legit trying. I'm legit trying to multitask and do this, but it's either one or the other. It's literally one or the other. Either I focus on this and get this done faster, or I slowly get this thing done. And I mean slow. Darker is better. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. You know what? I could say that for another stream. This is really hard because Just mute TV. What do you mean mute TV? I think I'm missing a conversation. That's reality TV. Apparently people like the waterworks. Oh, yeah, I know. We hyped up drama a little too much. Like, we ramped it up. We ramped up drama way too much. I blame Jerry Springer. You know, the whole, like, Jerry. Yeah, he did some really, like, insane stuff that, like, caught a lot of people's attention to the point where it just kind of hyped up and totally mentally disturbed a whole generation in the TV station in order to be like, we don't care if it's ethically bad or morally, you know, playing a bad, you know, role model to future generations. We want views, numbers, money. Anyways, hold on. Let me see how the overall look of this is. Yeah, it looks like Christmas! Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Da, 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 da. Oh, shit, I don't want that. Go away. Why can't I have the option to get rid of this? Oh, monkey. That's cute. I don't want this, though. Yeah, it's better. Stop! Ah, fudge. Alright, so we're just hanging out with the girls. It's like a slumber party over here. You know, I can get a little bigger now. What's up? Anyways, I'll just cover this. This is not the real DipperDog. That's my doppelganger. Yay. It's cold. Anyone else cold? I feel were chatting about something. Anyways, hi chat. You have my full and utter my full moo attention. Mental hood gaslighting. Did I say that? Did I say mental hood gaslighting? I could have sworn I said victimhood gaslighting. Did I said it wrong. Mega Man. Wait. Oh my god. This is chill. Yes. So I haven't done this in a while. Definitely been a long while since we've done this. Get the offensive things out now while you're talking about it. Not everybody is right. There you go. That's offensive, right? Oh, here's something that's gonna be super offensive. Both left and right extremists are crazy. It doesn't even have to be left and right. Any extremists in anything are crazy, except in sports. Yeah, you can be extreme with sports. You do really good performing and entertaining us when playing basketball or golf, or I don't know how you can do extreme golf, but hockey. I'm okay with extremist sports people. Audible gasps. Yeah, extreme religion. What does that lead to? Crazy cults. Oh, yeah, just like with everything that was supposed to be intended for good, people twist it. People twist it for their selfish agenda. What can you do? Just be smart. Have your own critical thinking. Oh, please, please, please. I hope critical thinking doesn't die. I'm very, very worried. But yeah, please keep working on critical thinking skills. I don't know what it's called when your whole body is freezing, but you have multiple layers on and you are inside. I had that for 2 or 3 days. Wait, what? At first I thought you were talking about my Vtuber. I'm like, multiple layers. I'm like, are you like, did I do this by accident? No, not that. Did I not do it? No. There you go. I was like, did I do this on? Look at my face, I can't breathe. So yeah, when I heard layers, my mind immediately went to like Photoshop layers. I was like, what? Uh-oh. Are you planning on watching Mossbag Hollow Knight lore today? Yes, we can do that. We can do that. How much eggnog have you had? None. I'm full of chicken and water, maybe some rice in order to handle the oils in the chicken. I'm having a little bit of regret. My stomach's tight, not happy, very uncomfortable. I normally don't eat until I'm like super full. I usually like eat until I'm like comfortably like not hungry anymore. But I ate way too much. So that I literally just consumed my dinner early. Short, but kind of powerful. I turned old enough to drink today. So it was just your birthday. Well, happy recent birthday to you! Please drink responsibly or don't drink at all. You really don't have to drink. People usually encourage further drinking to happen so people can learn how to be social amongst each other and that we all can be like, you know, quietly shameful of something that we just did. So that way we can have a better empathy towards each other because we all did something wrong. And there's more to it, but I'm not gonna say it. Please drink responsibly where there's no oops baby. There you go. Our country's political system is broken. I think overall everything is kind of busted. It's literally everything. Everything. So for those of you who are good and trying to do the right thing, continue doing so. Continue, you know, being kind. Show respect to those who respect you. You don't have to really respect those. But don't do anything that's gonna get you in trouble. What I'm saying is that you don't really have to pretend to be nice. Just be decent. Just be a decent person. And for the love of God, don't cause, like, a scene for, like, for nothing. You know? Over a nothing burger. Yeah. There's not much we can do. We're just little people. And we're just trying to enjoy life the best that we can with those around us. Shalavi. Let's see. Does drinking tea count? Yeah, you can drink tea. Actually, drinking tea is really good for you. Probably better than coffee, actually. It's like an onion. It has layers. What, politics? Oh, yeah. Like, you don't even know exactly what the truth... Like, where the truth even starts or ends. Where does a lie begin? Where does a lie end? You never know. I have this policy where you will never get the entire truth. It could be deliberate. It could literally just be an accident. For example, when there's a crime scene and the judge asks you to take the stand and, you know, tell us your story, you could easily just remember something wrong. It happens. It can be intentional, it can be unintentional. There's a lot of gray areas. So, yeah, anyone who thinks politics is black and white is, That's all I'm gonna say. it's not always clear. We can only just hope for the best outcome for the most of us. You can't make everybody happy, just like how in video games you can't please everybody. Look at Dead Space. Easy example, Dead Space was a target for gamers that like scary games, and then the corporate greed people said, "Hey, make this game more of a venturous so that way more people can play this game because apparently it's too scary." And then that game pretty much flopped and we never heard from Dead Space again. So there's that. I'm sure there's more games that suffer the same consequences due to corporate greed. And yeah. You really just can't please everybody. That is to me an unachievable goal. Because let's face it, there's gonna be some people who are gonna be more selfish than others, and they're gonna want more things. You can't make them happy, you know? You gotta be like, sorry, Timmy, you can't have those French fries. Not today. We lack in potatoes. My God, the day that we can't have potatoes. The starch. The world will burn. No potatoes. Sorry, I'm giving like absurd potato talk. No, I want potatoes. Chat. What do you like best about potatoes? 1, 2, 3, go. You know, like French fries, curly fries, waffle fries, fries from Wendy's, fries from KFC. Where's the one that does like the Louisiana type of French fry seasoning? Because that one's a And then there's like The mashed potatoes, baked potatoes. But we're just talking about, we're strictly talking potatoes by itself, because then it's gonna get really, really messy if we start talking about like potato mixed with this and that, so that way it's like potato pancake, because it's like, Actually, you know what? Hell, why not do it? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. But those two sticking around, you guys have like a really big tolerance. Excuse me. Do I have to? No. Ooga booga. The pillow. The pillow? The cat pillow? Or dog pillow? I don't know what this is. This is something. The knowledge problem, bruh. Is the truth even knowledgeable to mere humans? How does that one line go? I don't even remember. I just remember hearing this, like, you can't handle the truth. I just know about it. I don't know the source, but I know that that's a thing. I think that's one of the things I do fear, is that so much truth getting hidden and buried. Like, that's also something that I question a lot about with history books and stuff like that. Like, how much of the history that we're reading is actually true or being fabricated by the winners? Oh no, I need to change subject. I feel like I'm slowly gonna start drifting into philosophical Dipper, and I don't want to do that. I'll just make you guys sad. Love philosophy, but although I wish philosophy was taught more in school. I think that's a great class that I think high schoolers can handle. Loaded potatoes and niches are good. What are niches? Hash browns. Oh my god, I haven't had a hash brown in forever. Are hush puppies have brown potato like? I can't remember. Chili fries. Chili cheese fries. That does sound good. German mashed potatoes with German gravy and German schnitzel. Very, very specific. Cajun fries, mommy. Popeyes. Oh, it's Popeyes. Okay, cool. Yes, potatoes are extremely tasty and versatile. They are. Really, really good. Mashed potatoes. Scallop potatoes. Oh, those diced ones. Yeah, those are good. I like it with cheese. Potato donuts? Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. There's some Korean like pastry shops that make like sweet potato donuts or sweet potato breads. Like it has like sweet potato filling. I've had them. They're actually quite delightful. Mwah. Fries mixed with burgers and garlic bread from Disney America Food Place at Epcot. Epcot, really? Disney? Alright. I only question it because I just feel like Disney food's like, alright. Like, it's okay. A few good men. I'm gonna go that's supposed to be for the you can't handle the truth statement I said earlier. Because I'm pretty sure that's not a potato. That is not a potato dish. Loaded steak fries. Oh, yeah. The thick cuts. I like the thinly cut potatoes. I like the, like, if it's not sweet, I like the potatoes to be crunchy. Oh my god. Imagine a world. We don't have potatoes anymore. No more potato chips. Let us question our reality by your philosophy. My philosophy? Do I need to bring out the pool? Right now in this winter? It's too cold. It's cold. You know, I'm so sick that there's someone in the background. Ugh, I hate it. I feel like we have like an extra third party member here when it's supposed to be just you and me time. How to remove avatar. Oh! How many of you guys saw the FNAF 2 movie, by the way? It just released today. In Spirit City. Okay, to remove your avatar in Spirit City, you need to go to the wardrobe. Okay, I need to do that. I am actually kind of sick of her. Hey, stand-in! You need to go away. Okay, I need to go to the wardrobe. Okay. And then select your current spirit. My spirit. No, I want to remove this. I want to remove it. Clothing, companion, activity items. Ah, shit! I can't. Well, since I'm here, I might as well just go ahead and change this. There we go. Where are you? Nice. Ooh. No. Yes. Yes. Ooh. Ah, you're so cute. Still want to get rid of this though. That'll do. I feel like a giant person that entered a small person's home. Hey Dipper, have a good stream. Okay, bye. Oh, okay, bye. You know what I was almost doing today? I almost started a takoyaki stream. This is the first time Dipper hasn't made our eardrums bleed. What did I do? Oh, the FNAF isn't my cup of tea. German potato salad. Dipper must be Irish. She loves potatoes. Point me to someone who doesn't like potatoes. Do it. Point me there. I would love to see someone who hates potatoes. I will be witnessing like I know this term gets used for a variety of things, but I'm just gonna use it for rarity. I know that's gonna mean like that's gonna be like a unicorn. Like super rare. God, I hate English. So many things have so many terms. It's really stupid and confusing. I hate it. Someone could literally be saying one thing and the other person could be taking it offensively. It's like, ugh. I'm mad. I'm mad about the English language. Hello Dipper, how's Friday? It's good. It's good. Is this the no, I already read that. Hold on. I should have. Well, I did not want to work with frozen octopus, and I didn't feel like driving too far out because it was starting to get close to like rush hour time, and I have no interest driving with the stupid people on the road. Yeah, I literally have zero interest. I get road rage. I legit get road rage. I literally, okay. Whenever I'm around people who are super inconsiderate, it triggers me. I get angry. I get very, very, very angry. You know, kind of like when it's your right of way, but then someone cuts you off. Like, that triggers me. I hate, like, I get people being selfish, but then there's like that one, you know, overstep of like, what is wrong with you? It's like taking cookie from a kid when there's like no more cookies left. There's only one cookie left, and it's either you. No, that's a bad example. That's a bad example. That's just like really act of kindness. It looks bad on you as a person, but like, I guess it's more like grabbing the cookie from a kid. I mean, if you get to that plate of cookie and the kid hasn't gotten it to it yet or has no interest in it, then like, I guess you can hate it. I don't know. Oh, it's just that Dipper's almost always screaming. That's Hollow Knight! I'm not always screaming. And that maybe because the mic is up a little too high. I can always turn it down a little bit. There you go. Yes. Yes! Oh, I forgot to post that I'm live. I didn't even do that. Hold on. Create post. Rare Yappy time with chat today. See you. Oh no, it's more like hop in. Hashtag live. Did it. Okay, anyways. Dipper stole the cookies from the cookie jar. That'll be the other Dipper. Speaking of the other Dipper, he's been bad. He's been very bad. He's been very bold. He's been so bold as it keeps growing with age. I don't know if it's like a senior thing, but it's like I lost all control of this dog's respect. It's like watching your kid that idolized you now like rebelling against you as they change into a teenager who thinks they're right. That, you know, that obnoxious, I'm right, I'm smarter than you, and it's like, okay, in some cases yes, because there can be dumb adults. But that arrogance when you have very little experience with life, very you know, it's that annoying level. My dog is getting into that level now. Today he decided to be a little DoorDasher. You know, not delivering food or anything like that. Not the app. Don't confuse my dog for trying to get a job. I almost tried to make him work, and then COVID happened. No. He DoorDashed out of the house. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. Out of the condo, and like went zooming down the stairs, and I was like, you need to stop right there, hold on, you need a Dipper. And he stopped, and he did look at me like, you know, from below, and I'm looking at him. I'm like, you need to be a good boy and come back up here. And he took like one step towards. I was like, you better stop. You better not take another step. And he's like, another step, you know, away, you know, further down the next level. He's like already on the, like, he's getting real close. He's getting real close to leaving the condo. So, I realized he was not coming back. He was just not gonna come back. So I quickly grabbed a cookie and ran downstairs to make sure no one steals my derpy dog that looks in 2 different directions, and that's why I love him. There could be someone else out there that likes the derpy. He basically was just like, Mom, don't panic. Trotted into the grass, the patchy grass where he normally goes to the bathroom, and he just did his business. And I was like, oh, you need to go bathroom. I was like, why didn't you just say so? And I was like, all right, well, now come back in. He's like, runs away. Now he's like full on running. And I'm like, oh, come on. You're making me work out this early in the morning. It's cold. And he goes to another section that's supposed to be his bathroom section. And so I waited again. I was like, oh, you need to do more? And he, you know, got into a very private area because he doesn't like to be looked at when he does his number 2. He likes to try to find his little private area to do his business, you know? So, yeah, he found, like, his little section, did his business, and I was like, oh, okay, well, you already went, like, earlier this morning. I didn't know you had to keep going. Okay, well, interesting. I was like, all right, well, now come here. Now he's just, like, decided to be like, hey, it's snowing. I want to run around and play in the snow. So he's running in, like, figure eights around me, and I can't get him because he's quick-ish. He wasn't getting close enough for me to, like, reach him fast enough. So, he was, so I was like, all right, you know what? I'll work with this, because if I yell at him, he's gonna refuse and, you know, be scared. So I was like, oh, I'll adjust my tactic. So I basically was just like playing around with him as well. Like, he's running around no leash outside. And I'm playing around with him in the snow. And I ended up like getting some of the snow, ball it up, and like I threw it so he can go chase it. And I was like, go get it, go get it. And, you know, he grabs whatever mouthful of snow and came back and just dropped it because, I don't know, it's just too much. And I did another ball of snow, but I kept adjusting the length of how far it's gonna go. So I kept making it, you know, be closer and closer and closer to me, to the point where I had the snow in my hand. Like, that was the treat, because he didn't give two shits about the cookie in my hand. And I started, like, you know, like, okay, he's active, he's focusing on me. I think I can start making him follow commands that he enjoys. So I was like, turn around, and he turned around, and I was like, all right, give me a high five. And he gave me a 5. As soon as that magic touch happened, I grabbed the damn dog. I was like, why are you doing this? The leash was right there in my hand. You should have just been on the leash the entire time, you silly dog. So yeah, that was my morning. He had the zoomies. He did have the zoomies. But yeah, I mean, the worst thing you can do with a dog or anybody is have them be scared of you. They're more unwilling to listen and more reactive to running away from you. So yeah, learn to just kind of get to their level and adjust. Did it have chocolate? No. Oh, can someone remind me if Nox hops into the chat room to thank him? He ended up buying dog cookies. I think it was Nox. He was joking around, being like, "I'm sending cookies. I'm sending you cookies through the throne, through the throne, through the throne, through the throne, through the throne." Okay, yeah, okay. It's like the Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Oh yeah, Dipper's really enjoying the cookies. That was very nice. Yeah, remind me every time I see him, I'm focusing on something else. But like, as soon as stream ends, I'm like, God damn it, I forgot to thank him. So he's a derpy DipperDog. Yes, he is. Some dogs become hyperactive in the cold weather. Yeah. I think I need to play with Dipper a little bit more too. It's just, I think he wants to play more outside than inside the house, because inside the house he's just like, feed me. I'm like, you don't want to play catch? He's like, maybe like a minute, but no. I'm just like, alright, okay. It's so cold outside. Ugh. It's a bit of a tongue twister, just a little bit. My dog was rescued off the street, and we can have the door open, and he won't run out. Because he already knows the tough life. He's like, why the hell would I go back out there again? This is a nice home. Warm, well-fed. Who would leave? That dog has seen the worst of it, and he knows where the best of it is. I miss my cat. They like the snow. Oh. Condolences. Okay. Anyways, I've yapped for a really long time. You guys ready to like watch some stuff? Actually, I'm curious. Okay, so you know how I did like this poll earlier? Let me see where we're at with this poll. So I did poll a little earlier because I really do want to talk about Japan with you guys, but at the same time, I don't want to talk about my interest if no one's really interested in it, if you get what I mean. That's like me talking about Cloud and Tifa. I'm sorry. Anytime I can find an opportunity, I'm gonna slip that one in. In 2 more months, there's gonna be another Tifa novel! And Aerith. Honestly, I hope we get more Aerith, like what's going on in her head. I really hope we do get more. I really hope. And I'm just in shock that people are still not misunderstanding that poor girl. She is a really well-created character. Like, she's not perfect. It's just a shame. It's just a shame that people think that she's a saint. When I'm just like, yo, this kid got kidnapped and she got mad because everyone stopped going to the picnic so to go find him. Like, does that sound like a saint to you? But I get it. I get it. She wants to like actually live and participate in things that she never got to experience before. I'm sorry. But yeah, another novel, probably to get people prepared and to not be surprised and be like, this is so out of character, when it's Nojima himself who wrote the story, by the way, coming out with another novel, January 30th. Let's go! 2 more months, 2 more months, 2 more months! I can't wait. Anyways. I could talk for hours about Japan. Hell yeah! Alright, so... Oh, hey! About 1K of you voted about adventuring old towns, nature, and shrines and onsens. Yes! I'm sorry. Awesome. So... I also wanted to do a stream to talk about Japan. and I was just like curious if you guys were like interested how to like, you know, plan a trip to Japan. Like, I know there's like all these like videos of go over here and go check this out, and I know that can get super overwhelming, and sometimes it can be like, where do I even begin? Things like that. And I was just like I wonder if anyone's interested in if I yapped about Japan and you know, I know I gave like some hints and whatnot, but I was kind of thinking I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone, because I'm already planning another trip. I saved it. I saved it. I saved enough to go. This is basically my belated birthday gift to myself, and I waited for Black Friday discount. Which again, I always say there's always gonna be some opportunity here and there. You just gotta be patient, and yeah. But this is only for those of you who are able to get a little bit of fun money to save on the side. I guess you could say this could be something for like later. If you ever get into the opportunity to. Totally understand that there's, you know, other priorities, and I completely respect that, you know. Like if you're like the breadwinner of the house or something like that, or the unfortunate circumstances with today, the inflation, prices of rents going up and things like that. Totally rough, totally rough. But yeah, just I don't know. Now I'm getting a little shy because I'm just like wondering, like I don't want to be like rubbing. I don't want to come off as like I'm rubbing it in or anything like that. It's just like I genuinely just like want to help, you know, because I've done the whole live by paycheck, you know. I don't know how many of you guys are insane enough to live off bananas. Because bananas be cheap. Bananas are really cheap and full of starch. It fills you up. It's like I can give advice with food hacks. Like never go out. Don't ever go out. Don't go to restaurants. Don't eat out to fast food places. No. Just stick to your grocery store for an entire year. Don't ever go out. I know it's extreme. Whoa, that pizza dude. Pizza sounds good. We're all here to listen to you yap and yap and yap. You shall, can't stay long. Aw, thank you for the donut, dude. I'm gonna watch a movie with my mom soon. Adorable! Happy holidays. We all hope you get past 2 feet tall. 2 feet tall soon. Have a great day. Aww. That's adorbs. That is so sweet that you're gonna watch a movie with your mom. Totally, totally adorable. Me and my mom, we bicker, but we enjoy it. We like to get in each other's nerves. Lived in poverty my whole life. I know how to stretch things out as long as rice stays as it is. I'm doing all right. Yo, you know what? I did want to watch this one content creator with you guys. He makes a lot of funny shorts. Like I thought I fixed my schedule when I woke up at 7 a.m. the other day, and then I went to bed at 4 a.m. I thought I was gonna go to bed early. Nope, I did not. Because I found a content creator while doom strolling, and then I was just like hard focused on his shorts, and I was laughing. I forgot what his name is, but he is the guy that God, please don't get angry at me for trying to mimic him. I'm like hello, I am Asian. And I will show you if this is money worth. And he normally has like this emote of a dog because I guess the worth sounds like woof. And I guess that's kind of the joke. And he's a guy from Malaysia, like in that area I believe. And he basically goes around trying to find things food related that is like cheap, but it's good. Like he's not falling for like the tourist trap type of food. If I had to make it easy. It's you know what? Actually, I should probably do YouTube setup right now. Yeah. Give me a second. Money waff. This is so funny. It's so funny too because he calls out his sister who like goes out to eat like those like internet trendy foods. He's like, I go out to grandma's shop, $2 for this rice and chicken. Very good. Money worth. My sister, she drives out 20 minutes away to get $10 coffee. And he does a really good joke. His jokes are so good and just like super relatable too. It's just like he'll go to the store and he'll be like, this package of rice, is it money worth? And he goes like, no, because this other package of rice allows you to save 10 cents. And if you get this many bag of rice. You do technically get free bag of rice for saving 10 cents. And I was doing that at the grocery store not too long ago, where I was like debating on which water bottle I wanted to get. And then I was like, you know, reading like the liters. And I did some math and I was like, ah, this brand, money worth. You get the same amount but cheaper. And it's a good brand. It was basically me just every once in a while I'll try to treat myself to some Fuji water or Iceland water, because I think those two are really good. I feel like whenever I wash my face too with either Fuji water, I think it's Fiji, not Fuji. Fiji water or Iceland water, like that's my treat to myself. I feel like my skin looks clear. I don't know. I don't feel like it's in my head because like I'm pretty sure most of the water is filled with like metals or minerals or things like that. That's what do they call it? Like hard water, I think they call it. That's the term for it. If any of you guys are familiar. And then there's like soft water. I'm cancelled. I was thinking like maybe you guys will know who I'm talking about if I try to imitate him. Money worth. Oh no, Dipper did math. When it comes to like food expenses, yeah, I'll do some math. I'll like anytime I'm like coming across like a dilemma of just like there's this food brand and there's this food brand, they both sell the same thing. Which one's better? This food brand because it's giving away more, or this food brand because brand is more well known. And I'll take a look and I'm just like, all right, this is more expensive just because of the brand. I'm gonna get this off-brand thing. And of course, look at the ingredients too. Anyways, let's see. In case nobody took the opportunity to tell you, I got all in caps, dude. I feel like I'm like hearing it through the walls. In case nobody took the opportunity to tell you today, you're bootyful. You're beautiful creatures, and your worth is not determined by your social status, but the basis of your character. Did I reflect how you want it? With the all caps. Alright. First things first. Definitely first things first though. I do want to show you the money worth guys. There's another Asian like channel too that I found that is super funny. It gives me like kinda Monty Python feels. Like you don't need to understand the language because it's mainly like body language jokes. Like I guess like consider it like a comedic silent film, if that makes any sense. Or like mimes or clowns, you know, not verbally telling you jokes, they're showing you. That's pretty funny, if that makes any sense. So it's really good. Minutes since Dipper hurt our ears. Oh, also you guys, I don't know, is there a term for scream laughing? Because I feel like I do that whenever I look back and try to get clips. I'm just like, what is this laugh that I have? Like, no creature has this laugh, I don't think. And I'm just like wondering, like, is scraff a thing? A scream laugh? Like, hi, my name's Dipper, I scraff. I'm having bad ADHD today. Oh wow, it's 1 minute 40. Where has the time gone? Yappy Dipper, Yappy Dipper, Yappy. have the fire on, but I'm so sad to turn it down. Well, I guess it's kind of existing still. Occasionally it sparks. I have to turn off the fire, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's do some reaction stuff. And if YouTube cancels me or blocks my stream, one or two options can happen. We either stop the stream or I can play Stardew, or I can just continue yapping with you guys, but I'm running into the point where my brain's starting to fog up a bit and I'm just like, I need something else to happen now. Right, so if the block thing happens, I'm sorry, I didn't even finish what I actually wanted to say. We have to wait like, I think 2 to 3 minutes for YouTube to unblock the stream if I'm play something that's like anime, for example. It would literally just, you guys will literally have a blackout. Let me know if that happens, and that pretty much means we can't watch that anymore. We're gonna have to move on to something else. So this is for those of you who are first timers jumping into the stream. This happened in the past, and I've been very wary if I should try again. I'm having a hell why not moment, and this is usually moments like this that gets me in trouble. But you know, again, brain said, do it. But yeah, we've survived through blackouts before. We can do it again. And yeah, I think that's all I can prepare you for. That happens. That happens. Just be wary. I might react to some Family Guy videos because I need the views. Views mean money. So yeah, that might happen. That or memes, which I'm gonna try to do today as well. We can probably cover some memes today as well. Oh, what's this? Okay. Right. I need to do this. Give me a second. I guess I can do this until I'm ready. That is not what I wanted. Alright, give me a moment. Actually, chat, what do you guys want to talk about? What do you guys want to watch? No, I need to learn to make a decision. I can do this. I'm a big girl. Okay, let's see. Where is he? There he is.
This is me.
I see you. So this is the guy I'm gonna be watching. And if any of you guys want to like subscribe to him, like I was just doom scrolling for 2 hours watching his shorts. It was crazy. Oh, also another thing, you guys, I want to prepare you for. I did agree to 2 months for a God, what's it called? That hey, check out this so you can, you know, have a better chance asking a girl out, you know, that bullshit. Yeah, I gotta do one more video. So try not to mind it too much when you see another like girl guy video thing. It's gonna get slipped in there. I'm not sure which one to do. Maybe memes. It feels so out of place, but I'm thinking like maybe dating memes or something like that. Or like maybe it can fit there. So yeah, be on the lookout. I'll try to make it as funny as I can possible and lighthearted. Please don't get so butthurt about it, or just fucking skip it. I don't care. I am a sellout, yes. I've already sold my soul to like worse companies in the past before I even did YouTube because it was just like I was scared. I wasn't sure what to do. Like I did videos for the oil company that spilled oil everywhere on the ocean. I was so mad. I was so livid. And my boss was like, "You need to make these videos. I've already signed a contract." I was like, but," and I was in a situation where it was just like I needed money because I again at some point there was at a point in my life, for anyone who's new, the bank took my home. So I was like, I needed to save money so I can get out of my uncle's basement because I did not like the rats there. I did not like the spiders or the roaches. I was not happy being in the basement where I had to wear a winter coat because it was cold. There was no heat. It was not a good it was not great. So yeah, for anyone in here who's like super like self-righteous or whatever, that's a comfortable situation to be in when you can like preach from a safe place. But if you're not in a safe place and you're able to hold your own and still hold on to your values, I mean, like, you know, good on you. Good on you. I made my choice. And I decide to get shelter and provide for me and my mom. Let's see. I heard roaches. Yes. I was living in a basement at some point. Okay. Okay. We're gonna get rid of that. Are you sure? Yes, exit please.
This
Hmm. Give me one more second. Or I'm gonna look psychotic for like a second because I need to crop this. 400? No. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay-ish. Wow, that's a lot of stuff in my face. No. There you go. Oh, my hat. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, shit. Oh, dang it. Huh? Huh? Hold on. Huh? What happened? Huh? Okay. I mistakes were made somewhere. Give me a second. Let's see. Still nothing. What happened? Why is it so big? What? That's insanity. Okay, hold on. Almost there. Okay. Oh, shit got busted. Okay. Ta-da! Actually, I wanna change that a little. Okay, I think 6-0. 0. 5? 0? Yeah, kinda. Okay. I think we got this. Why am I crying? Oh, it was that. Okay. Oh my goodness, so much work just to do this. Okay. I now present to you I'm Kankan. I think, or Im Kankan. Im_Kankan. There's no such thing as mistakes, only happy accidents. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's go.
Both noodle in Korea will make my mum jealous for how many Michelin Guide Awards they can show off to, while her son only have 2 YouTube awards. This is me, an Asian, and I'm at this place. Once
An
you're
Asian?
seated, you will experience the most Hong Kong service in Korea. As the second I pointed at what I want, boom, the food arrived. Less than 10 seconds. Hence, I start my money worth by chucking down the free unlimited.
I'm sorry. I just love the money worth. I love the money worth bit. If you keep watching, it just becomes like this great thing. I don't know. The repetition, man. But I also just love that he keeps going to places to see, like, is this a good place for you to spend your food?
Kimchi, a huge chunk of kimchi, but
Chunk
damn,
of kimchi.
it's so intense. It tastes like pure raw garlic, where even the tiny piece of it feels like your tongue is under siege. But this place isn't famous for kimchi, it's famous for the noodle. Still, my question is the noodle supposed to be no texture and just soft? But overall, it's decent. The soup have that mild taste of onion and sweetness, as well as the dumpling is also decent. I mean, it's Korea, most things with pork taste better here. Yet still, with an 8-time Michelin Guide Award, I expected more. 5 out of 5 stars, no drama.
Ah, no
This
drama.
both noodle in Korea.
Wait a minute. Where's his other ones? Wait a minute. That was kind of like a legit food review. He normally does like more funny bits. Hold on.
This is me, an Asian in an all-you-can-eat buffet, and I'm trying to make my money.
My money what? There we go.
This is me, an Asian in an all-you-can-eat buffet, and I'm trying to make my money worth. Starting off by eating a huge chunk of meat in one go. Next, identify all the food selection in the buffet. Then continue in chucking a huge chunk of meat because that's where the money at. But now, I'm in an emergency. I'm having a hard time swallowing the meat. I need water. Or I can just chuck in another load of meat. Ain't no wasting stomach space for water. Actually, I think I have enough already. Time for dessert, which is another load of meat. I'm here to make profit, not enjoy life. I'm already full by now. I could have left already. But I'm gonna sit here until the end of my time. And just when the waiter asks me to leave, I eat my last chunk of meat. This is me.
I'm sorry. But that one bit was like, I'm here to make money worth, not enjoy life. That shit sent me. That shit sent me so hard. Oh my god, too good. I'm here to make profit.
I'm here to make profit, not enjoy life. I'm already full by now.
I fucking love it. This is me and my brother-in-law when we go out to eat. We go at buffets, right? Get those vegetables, the those fruits. No, get your money worth. Get the meat, because you know that's where more money's getting spent on. I'm sorry.
This is me, an Asian in an all-you-can-eat buffet. And I'm the best in my family for making my money worth by chucking a huge chunk of meat. And to prove that, I'll secretly compete with the strongest in my family. My opponent today is this man. He started out the buffet as disappointment, filling himself with cheap food, and he got sushi, while I chuck in a huge chunk of meat, assuming that this is gonna be an easy victory. But I was
Yeah, you're wasting money at a buffet if you are just like filling yourself up with rice. That's what you get. That's what you get if you're trying to save money and fill your stomach. Don't eat rice, get chunk of meat. I love how he doesn't even say chunk, he goes chuck of meat.
wrong. Because soon after, man chucking down meat like eating rice here. He chucked so quickly, I can't even keep up with him. On top of that, he was eating with traditional Chinese condiments, raw garlic and chili. Man's not enjoying food, man's numbing his taste to chop down more meat. After 9 plates of meat, man finally stopped. I'm already full by now, but I goes on for 1 extra plate to claim my victory. only to realize men just waiting for everyone to finish in order to use 2 pots at once to cook down 4 more plates of meat. This is me, an Asian in an...
It wasn't even a competition, bro. You just made the whole thing up yourself. He's just enjoying life. This is like you going up against like someone. You're like, that was a good competition. You have like this little competition in your head with yourself, and the other competitor is just like, what competition? I was just doing this. I was just playing on easy mode, man. That wasn't even my serious side yet. Oh god. Chuck a meat. So yeah, I basically lost sleep watching this guy. Chuck a meat. I want to watch more. I'm gonna be selfish. Welcome to Selfish Dipper Stream. Let's go.
This is me, an Asian in a Japanese restaurant, and I'm trying to make my money worth.
My
But look at
money
my
worth.
sister. Can you believe this? She got sushi. Both of these the same price, you know? Look what I got. Limited time lunch menu.
I love it. He's like, both of this the same price. Who do you think got a better value out of it? Who got their money worth?
You know? Look what I got. Limited time lunch menu. 2 pieces of sake fry salmon. Now back to
Salmon.
her. She got sushi. I got fruit. I got steamed egg. You know, the more you get, the more you feel your money worth. And she got sushi. Only sushi. And with this miso soup, I don't even need to order drink. Money saving. Yummy sushi. Most importantly, a big bowl of rice. I mean, she got rice too, but it's just not the same if it's not in bowl. You know what? Girls eat less anyway, so maybe this is enough for her. Let's just allow people to enjoy the food they want.
Keeping peace. I love it. He's like, you know what? This is fine. I don't see the value in you spending this much money for just sushi.
She ate one of my salmon. This is me, an Asian in a Japan.
He's so good at the story writing, man. He's so good. And I love his game choice music too. The Undertale and the Hollow Knight. Like, this is good shit, man. Dipper lost sleep watching food reviews. I'll do it again tonight. He's got so many shorts.
This is an all-you-can-eat buffet, and I'm the best in making my money worth by chucking a huge chunk of meat. And to prove that, every chance I get, I'll secretly compete with a stranger in the buffet.
I
My
did
opponent
that.
Today is this.
Not food-wise, but I'll secretly compete with somebody. Does anybody else do that? I'm actually kind of competitive. I wish I could remember on top of my head exactly who I'd be mentally competing with. Like, maybe to, like, walk fastest somewhere, or I don't know, man. My eye's itchy. But I know I've done this. I know I'll have, like, a secret competition with somebody.
Man, he started out the buffet hot by cooking 2 chunks of meat at once. And with his leg on top of the chair, you know this is gonna be a tough battle. But I'm not
Game
bored
on.
yesterday. I quickly adjust to his pace. When he chucked a huge chunk of meat, I chucked a huge chunk of meat. And the battles goes on and on. To my surprise, he was still going strong after 7, 8 chunks of meat. That's the smile of money worth. I was full already, but I goes on because of my fragile ego. And after 10 chunk of meat, that's my limit, but the unimagined happened. He go for the extra chunk of meat. I was defeated. Maybe the money worth is that we both have the same goal. It's to eat the huge chunk of meat and bankrupt the buffet. This is an all-you-can-eat buffet. And I'm the best in making my money worth by chucking a huge chunk of meat.
Guys, how many of you guys are guilty of this whenever you go to a buffet? Are you just like hard focusing, getting your money worth with huge chunk of meat? I'm sorry. I might do this for a little bit. Just for a little bit. This is the content creator I really want to meet.
This is a functionable laptop that my parent bought. And supposedly, I'll get a new one once it broke. You see, at first, it was just a simple extension of mouse and keyboard. But as time goes on, the laptop's starting to show problem. At first, it was a simple overheating, still functionable. So a fan underneath, Soon after, the battery broke, still functionable, as all we need is just constant charging, and then the memory corrupted, still functionable, using external hard disk as primary, and you know what, even when the screen...
This is like watching a sinking boat where there's holes and you try to patch it up with duct tape. It still works, it's fine.
is not functionable, it's still functionable, as I use a secondary monitor as primary, because long live the functionable laptop, even if it's lost its identity as a laptop, it's still functionable. I'ma pass this down as the curse of money worth to my next generation. This is a functionable...
Definitely getting money worth. Dad proud. Ancestors smiling. As an Asian, I approve. Hell yeah, Aya. Not just any chunk of meat. I get the most expensive chunk of meat at buffets. It's like, that's the beef. That's gotta be expensive. No, wait. They have seafood. Is that lobster? That's the most expensive. Gonna have an all-out buffet on that. I know. I was definitely going straight for the king crabs at a buffet. Like, that's all I ate. It was nothing but those Alaskan crab legs. Those snow Alaskan crab legs. Chunk of meat. Did I tell you guys that I went kind of crazy when I got invited to a family friend's like buffet thing? And they're rich. Like, I got like this tiny ass condo while they had like mansion like home. Like, it was fucking huge. I don't know what, it was like the biggest house I've ever been in. I was like, what the hell? So I got invited to like this family buffet thing. And it was basically everyone enjoying snow Alaskan crab legs. So my friend knew that I liked I shouldn't say like, I love seafood. Big fan of seafood. I would eat tons of seafood over a chunk of meat. Of beef or pork. And I saw that they always just ate this one very specific part of the snow crab. The very, like, you know, the first thing that you break open, that nice easy thick cut that you break open on the orange section of the crab leg, right? They didn't bother trying to go down the leg, the other parts of the crab, little bitty things. Like, I kept seeing it being tossed to the side, like in the trash, you know, quote unquote trash section for the servers to pick up. And along with the other legs that were getting thrown in there, the white part of the snow, the body, was getting tossed in there too. I'm like, now wait a second. I stopped. I literally stopped getting any like crab legs for myself, and I started to dig into the considered trash section. And I was just like, can you please just tell your family to like give me all those parts that they're like throwing out, because there's still leftover meat in there. You're wasting the meat. And I could tell I was getting looks. They were like, why are you going through that? I was like, lots of meat in this body, all right? You gotta eat it, otherwise it's a waste. You're not getting your money worth. I never got invited out again.
Laptop that my parent bought. This is me, an Asian in a supermarket, and I'm trying to make my money worth. This is Japanese rice. It tastes better than normal rice, but also more expensive. That's why I only eat this like once or twice a month. Even though it's more valuable in bigger pack, it's just not money worth to eat this every day. It's a luxury. Hence, I always buy the second largest pack. This could last me for a year, and everyone know that the bigger the pack, the cheaper they are. Right? Wrong. Always do your math.
Do your math.
1 kilogram costs 10.90, but a 2 kilogram costs 21.90. Come on. If I buy 1 kilogram, it's 21.80. I save 10 cents from this. Never look down on 10 cents. Today you save 10 cents. Tomorrow you save another 10 cents. In 200 days, that's a free pack of rice. That's why you should always do your math. This is me, an Asian.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. It makes sense. Do your math. That's how you can pick what to get. Oh man, see how I talked about the water bottle story earlier? Like I do this at grocery stores.
In a supermarket, and I'm trying to make my money worth. This is me, a man, and here's what I eat when I'm hungry. I walk out my house to a nearby restaurant. Boom, rice. Because me want food, also cheap. And
$2.
This is what my sister eat when she's hungry. She drive 29.6 kilometers to a cafe looking like a jungle at the outside. Reason number 1, there's a meow meow named Fei Fei here, and it's cute. She drive 29.6 kilometers just to pet this meow meow. Reason number 2, the environment here feels so nature. Did you know the plant here is real plant? Yeah, exactly. She drive 29.6 kilometers to touch grass. Oh, here's the food. She ordered risotto. I never eat a risotto before, but it kinda looked like rice to me. You know, never judge a book by a cover. Always try. It's definitely rice. She just drive 29.6 kilometers to eat rice. How much this is? What the hell? Which one will you guys choose? This is me, a man, and here's what.
She drove 26 kilometers to pet Meow Meow and Fei Fei and to touch grass. That meal cost $6, probably $10 more worth of gas.
This is me, an Asian, in a supermarket, and I'm trying to make my money worth. Starting off, we got Milo here, 1.5 kilograms, selling at 36. Get the rice, this is 5 kilograms. It's even cheaper than the Milo. This could be a butter cookie or sewing kit. You never know. But with this price, get the rice. With the same price, this could feed a family of 4 in a month.
Wait, I need to ask for anyone who's Asian in this room. Anyone who's Asian. I know this happens in the Spanish household because my grandma did it, where it's the cookies, but there's actually sewing kit in there. Does it also happen in the Asian household? I kind of want to know. It could be cookies or sewing machine. Oh my god. So that's why Asians are so good at math. Get your money worth.
Ooh, look at this great deal for Parmesan cheese. From 46 to 36. Yeah, this seems like a great deal. Get the rice. Just look at the size of it. My sister loves to eat cherry. I think I should get the rice. This is me, an Asian, in a supermarket. And I'm trying to make
my money worth. Oh my god. Again, it's this guy. If anyone wants to watch, this is where I am right now.
This is me, an Asian. And here's what I eat in Hong Kong. Roast goose rice, ngor bei fat. You see, I was really excited for this because I never ate roast goose before in my life.
Never had goose.
When I finally reached the place, they sold out. At the meantime, I saw these two people equally disappointed, yet they just start walking forward. And I decided to follow them. They walked for 13 minutes and I'm too invested to give up. But at the end, we reached the place. Look at it, so fatty. This might be the one place you call them fat and reply thank you. On my first bite, it was out of my imagination. How can it look so fat but so obese on the inside? Every bite I take is basically licking fat juice. A very fragrant fat juice. Delicious. On the first bite, as the more you eat, the more you feel your heart pumping, cholesterol rising. But it's definitely worth it. 5 out of 5 star, no drama.
No drama.
How
could it be so fat and obese on the inside? Like, what the hell? I was too invested to leave. I kept following them for 30 minutes.
This is me, an Asian, and Fuyo is Uncle Roger egg fried rice money worth. Boom! Starting off, we have the classic Uncle Roger egg
Fuyo.
fried rice. It's said to be the best fried rice in town. By who? Uncle Roger? And the price, fuyo! Pavilion is expensive. Yes, I'm poor. But what truly matters is the taste, and boom! Unbelievable flavor. Wow, you can actually taste the MSG bombastic in your mouth just in time for a cup of poor tea.
Poor?
Cleanse the flavor. Except there's no poor tea here. Uncle Roger favorite drink is iced lemon tea. Never have I felt so betrayed in my life before, because I always thought he was one of the poor people. Then when he finally showed up and asked me how's the food, I tell him the honest opinion. 5 out of 5 stars. No,
Uncle!
this is
Fuyo!
This is me, an Asian, and today I'm gonna eat the expensive tonkatsu of my life. Because my friend keep telling me how good it is. However, a single portion of tonkatsu costs around $10, and that's expensive. Yes, I'm poor, but life isn't all about making your money worth.
He is never gonna visit the States. He is never ever gonna visit the States. Trying to have that over here is like, I think $15 the average. If you find it lower than that, you're lucky.
We don't just eat to live, sometimes we live to eat. You never know what's good until you try something good. So I take out all the money saved up through my money work for this one moment to taste the tonkatsu of my life. Yes, I'm sharing this small portion with my sister because I'm too cheap to afford another one. But what matter is I'm here to taste the tonkatsu of
Not get fooled, just to taste and see if it's true.
my life. The review say it's good, my friends say it's the best. Please blow my mind, tonkatsu. Wow! I don't think I will ever come again for the next 6 months. This is me.
He's gonna save up. He wants to come back. Dude, the execution and the timing. He's really good in landing his jokes.
This is me, an Asian, and here's how you know you're in a good Chinese restaurant. Exhibit number 1, the playroom. The owner kids stay in there, play with their toys. Exhibit number 2, that's not a dining table. That's a workstation. The owner kids use the laptop there. And finally, exhibit number 3, the kitchen. You see, there's not a single customer in the restaurant at this time. Yet I waited for 40 minutes and my food is still not yet served. So I take a look into the kitchen. There's only one people in the kitchen. He's not the chef, he's the whole kitchen.
One
he
people.
does everything from chopping ingredient to cooking it solo, while balancing the cigarette in his mouth, preventing the ashes from falling. And let's not forget, there's about 482 items in any Asian restaurant. He still managed to cook a steamed fish, deep fried chicken, and prawn noodle. And
Wow.
the food is absolutely money worth. This is 2 people portion, you know. 5 out of 5 star, no drama.
No drama,
This is me,
money what?
an Asian.
Alright, one more,
Here's
one more,
how you
and then
know
I'll change it
you're
to
in
something
a
else.
This is me, an Asian, and I think I just become a millionaire. You see, yesterday I was eating pizza in this amazing restaurant. Now,
Pretty
take a guess,
girl.
how much is this pizza? Let me give you a hint. This is half plain cheese and half Parma ham with burrata. 300,000. You see,
Whoa.
back then, I never understand the hype of plain cheese. It's like paying more money for less filling. But after eating this 300,000 pizza, I realized I've been eating cardboard for the past 20 years. Oh, you gotta eat it with honey? That's how you know.
Honey?
That's how you know it's a 300,000 pizza. At the same time, I also ordered a 16,000 kombucha and 100,000 fondue. Delicious. Because I'm in Vietnam and my parents just never stop with this millionaire joke throughout the whole trip. This is me, an Asian, and I think
The conversion, I love it.
this is me, an
Okay, I lied. One more.
This is me, an Asian in a supermarket, and I'm trying to make my money worth. Starting off with Coca-Cola, 1.5 liter, selling at 3.85. And if you just look around, there's another Coca-Cola, 1.25 liter, selling at 2.59. But the question is, which is much more worth it. Does the extra 0.25 liter worth for the 1.26 price? The 1.5 liter Coke is worth 2.56 per liter, while the 1.25 liter Coke is worth 2.07 per liter. I think I got my answer. I buy none of it. I don't even drink Coke. I just want to flex my math. This is me, an Asian in a supermarket.
Oh my god. My money what? Alright, so it sounds like getting the 1.2 Coke. Getting 2 of those, you get your money what? He did the math for us. Money what? That's awesome. Alright, let me see if I can find that one other thing. Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed that. Sorry, I'm flexing my intelligence to you. Alright, check it out. He has more. Get into trouble. Doom scroll. Don't get any sleep like I do. It will be a money what? No, it won't even be money what. Well, I mean, unless you're learning something from it, then yeah, it's worth your time. Alright, this is the next funny Asian channel that I found. Mega Man fan game reaction channel when? After this one, I just want to show the funny ones. I just want to show the funny ones. Here we go. Money, what watching? It's so stupid! I only watched that one. I was like, I need to show chat. I need to show chat. I don't know why. This kind of shit's so funny to me. Just pick it up. Just pick it up. I actually never finished it. I never finished watching.
像我们俩智商高、效率高、智商高、学历高，凭啥子我们涨工资？这样子嘛，我们来玩个游戏。
Let's play
你重复
game.
我5句话，你要是赢了，
Repeat after me 5
我就给你们
sentences.
涨工资。
Okay.
那输了呢？输了你就给我100块钱，意思呀？来，猪，猪，牛，牛，牛有几条腿？10条。
Whoa.
牛有几条腿？11句话。
Bet.
再来，猪，猪， 鼠，
牛，
牛，
牛有几条腿？
牛有几条腿？
你又错了。
我哪错了？
你又错了，也是一句话。
She got him again! Dude, this is good. I need to do this to my mom. I'm so doing this.
再来，
准备好了吗？
好了，来。
It was just supposed to be ready. You lost, sweetie. No raise.
你啷个了？
脑壳疼，
咋回事？
吃牛肉干吃的。
吃牛肉干吃的？
你吃你也痛。
不可能哦。
Hold on. Did she say eat and suffer too? You eat, you suffer too.
不可能哦。这咋可能呢？
That's a rock. Oh!
你啷个了？
脑壳疼，
咋回事？
吃牛肉干吃的。
你们能不能好生干活了？
我们倒是想好好干哦，但这儿工资不允许。
That's gonna be Gen Alpha in the future. This is what we're gonna be working with. Guys, pray. I'm not crazy religious, but y'all, I think we need to pray.
来，你们都过来。你们不就是想涨工资吗？可以。罐子滚到好多，工资就涨好多，好不好？
What?
你们都过来。你们不就是想涨工资吗？可以。罐子滚到
The more the can
好多，
rolls,
工资就涨。
the more your salary increases.
好多，好不好？
好好。
但前提条件是，一个
But
小
one
时内
condition,
把
you
卫
have
生
to
打扫完
finish.
还帮我床单洗了。
You have to finish what?
还帮我床
Within an
但
hour?
前提条件是，一个小时内把卫生打扫
Oh,
完
cleaning.
还帮我床单洗了。
Okay. They lost. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, they're hustling. She got them to do their job. $100 per try. The final interpretation rights belong to. Oh no!
小姐，下一位。
Oh!
你不能太做作。
You can't lift it now. You can't punch it.
下一位。
感觉我不想涨工资，我这辈子都不涨工资。
Wow. I think you could eventually outsmart her on that one. Okay, it's broken. Again? One by one.
你们就像这些筷子，
You are like these chopsticks.
一个人身单力薄，
Alone,
很
a
容易
single
被打倒
person, oh, is
但
easily
是合在一
defeated.
起抱成团，就会变得坚不可摧。
Oh.
只要学会团结，团结就是力量，团结就是胜利，团结才能挣到钱。
哦。那跟我搞好嘛？
Or you can just be really strong.
得断的嘛。
Uh-oh. Lesson not effective.
匹马，
Okay. Nice.
还是劈得断啊！
It still snaps.
再多我都劈得断。
That's a death stare.
刚刚我在上厕所。
No refill. No refill. No refill.
哪个弄的？
我。
你放脏字啥意思？
不是你说要节约用水、用电、用纸，降低成本的吗？
我。哈。
She got you. She's not
就算
lying.
是我说的，但再咋个节约，你放的脏字啷够用？
一张够了呀。
够。来来来，你示范下啷个用。
How is one enough?
先把纸折起来，然后再把这个角撕掉，
Tear off the corner,
再把纸展开，
then unfold it
把它套在中指上，
and loop it around. Middle finger like this.
用完之后，
After using it,
一抹，
wipe it like that.
再用刚刚撕下来的这个角，
Use this
往
corner.
脸上一开。
Oh my gosh, you literally just say digging her butt. Oh my god. Hello, today's my birthday. Ming, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. that must have been a very unpleasant clip to come into. Start digging in your butt.
今天我们做个训练，来提升下你们相互间的信任度。
Trust, build trust.
预备，打！
Trustful exercise. What?
我喊打的时候是依次往后倒，听清楚没有？
听清楚了。
预备，打！
Oh my god, the way she just face planted earlier. Oh my god. Yo, why was I screaming earlier? Stop digging in your butt. You're gonna start digging in your butt. You can get through a door because just through one sheet of paper towel. Or toilet paper. We need more comedy like this in the States. We need more. We need more like this. This is funny.
希望保佑我明天出门的时候能捡到一部手机，然后失主正好打电话过来，我就还给了。失主觉得我这人是没心善，为了感谢我就要给我1000块钱，我果断拒绝。失主说那这样吧，他说他是开彩票店的，说着就要给我1000块钱的彩票。我平时就比较喜欢买彩票，所以我就开心的接受了，然后我就中了500万。
Wow. Very, very specific.
希望保佑我明天出门的时候能捡到一部手机。
The switch is up there.
上人啊，咋开呢？
咋不可以开呢？
哪关呢？啥？哪还这样干的？
洋洋，他说把开关这儿可以节约电线。
Save on the wires.
咋了？
Money what? Saving.
你还明明这样干的哦？
啊？
你用耍啥子风扇照关？
It works. It works. All right. Walk over there. I love how dumb it is!
"花了这3500，就学了个赞。你呢？
I guess this is supposed to help promote the store. Not money, what?
喂，
喂，你好，需不需要贷款？
要
要多少？
500万，
5 million?
家务吗？
有栋楼，
哪里的楼？
天安门城楼，
你是什么人？
共产主义接班人。
The successor of communism?
去，
What? Hi, Dipper. Hello, hello, howdy, 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 howdy. Oh, 2 shovels. Wait, what? You're not even filling it all the way. Wait, what? Oh my god.
如果有一天我变得很有钱，我会买下整个校园的经营权，让人在拖地我去算算收手钱，让所有的无产阶级掌握话语权。我变有钱，我变有钱，愿望实现就在今天。我变有钱，我变有钱。愿望实现就在今天。如果有一天我变得很有钱，
香面饭菜，香；香面蒸菜，香。为了发家致富，传宗接代，我们要成为一个狼性的团队。现在给自己取个凶猛的代号。你，
民间的霸，
你，
白起的虎，
你，
海军的马，
Black sheep?
快看，
藏式的狗，
The bully dog?
你到底会不会说话你？
俺把凶猛都说完了，我不晓得说啥子。
你可以不说动。
就是的，滚。
The stirring stick.
香面饭菜，香。
Alright, I'll get something else. Oh, that was two. The 2 shovels was definitely a rage bait. Oh my god. Alright, so if anybody wants to just check out more of their stuff, here's the link. Oh my god, too funny. Too funny! What was the other thing on the list? Hollow Knight. Alright, let me see if I can find that moss thing. Something about moss, Hollow Knight lore. Moss bag, the mostly complete lore of Hollow Knight. Is this it? Alright, is this it, chat? Check. Wholesome comedy today. Yeah, it's nice to just change it up every now and then. It kind of makes me want me to I kind of want to go and watch some black and white comedy. I think those silent films comedy were pretty funny. Oh, I haven't even seen the latest Jaden animation one. Y'all mind if I complain for 15 minutes? I usually watch some of her stuff. There's actually quite a few I haven't been catching up on. Yes. Nice. It's been fun. Well, thank you for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. Thank you. Have a good rest of your night or day. Oh my god, it's an hour! Shit! Alright, let me post. Let me post for anyone who's just like, I don't want to be here for Yap Yap. I want to wait for Hollow Knight Gaming. Hold on. Let me do this. Alright, share. Create post. Watching Hollow Knight lore. No. Hop in. Gamers. There you go. Alright. Again, a friendly reminder, if this stream blacks out, nobody panic. Also, Lonzo Mole, thank you so much for the dono, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If the yeah, if the stream blacks out, do not panic. You just need to wait like maybe 3 to 5 minutes for the stream to return. But if it blacks out, it means I am not allowed to stream it. Okay. Just want to give you guys the recap. Money, what? So why is it called the mostly complete lore of Hollow Knight? Does he have one where it's actually complete? Hmm. Oh well. Okay. I'll shrink myself a little bit. Money, what? Hollow Knight warning, this video contains a few spoilers for Hollow Knight. Please bear in mind before embarking on this.
If you were to ask me,
well,
what is your favorite video game ever made? I would have to say Cory in the House for the Nintendo DS. But Hollow Knight would be a close second. Hollow Knight was released on February 24th, 2017 by Team Cherry,
wow.
an indie game studio based in the mythical land of Adelaide, South Australia.
Can you guys believe that it's more than 7 years old? It's an 8-year-old game. It's an 8-year-old game! Holy shit. Took them 8 years to do the next one. the Silk Song.
Over the past 3 years, Hollow Knight has become an indie darling. The game has sold over 3.5 million copies. It was the opening game at ADGQ 2019. There's a Hollow Knight book, a line of plushies, t-shirts, nicotine patches, nuclear warheads, and even vinyl records for all you goddamn hipsters. Team Cherry had one goal when making Hollow Knight. They wanted to create a world that allowed players to get completely lost in exploration. We can see this desire in Hollow Knight's design. The levels in Hollow Knight are massive, with secrets and rewards hidden in every nook and cranny, be that powerful charms, special abilities, or the game's navigation system requires the player to work for their map, forcing them to make a stronger mental image of the world in their head. Christopher Larkin's score and Ari Gibson's artwork lend to this as well, creating an atmosphere that the player won't want to leave. But there's one aspect of Hollow Knight that keeps people like me coming back: the world building.
The world building.
When Super Metroid launched in 1994, it stood out for its amazing sense of immersion. Now in 1994, I was busy not being alive, but I've watched enough YouTube video essays to know that this game was a big deal. In case you didn't know, Super Metroid is basically the granddaddy of all Metroidvanias. That's why they're called Metroidvanias. Now in Super Metroid, there are moments that give the player a sense of depth. Basically the feeling that this world exists outside of Samus's interactions with it. In the room right before that diabetic crocodile thing, Samus can find the corpse of a random soldier. His inclusion here doesn't change the gameplay at all, but instead gives the player a sense of wonder about the world they are exploring. Who was this guy? Why was he here in the first place? Did he like jazz? Now, finding dead bodies and other...
I think immersion, bringing immersion into a video game is a key component to the world building. It's like a fun way to show, not tell. Oh my god, I feel like watching the Wooklimat shouldn't exist essay again. Like that was so good. The more gamers or game directors are trying to be handholdy with us, the less fun it is.
Random garbage is pretty cool, right? Well, Hollow Knight basically does the same thing, about a dozen times. Through its world building, Hollow Knight turns Hallownest into a living kingdom. You can sense the ancient history of the land when you look at dilapidated structures or giant barred doors. Nothing feels like it was put into the game randomly. There's a reason for it all. Except those reasons aren't the easiest to uncover. Hollow Knight's narrative is buried under layers of NPC dialogue, item descriptions, lore tablets, and even additional content like the Quarrel comic and Fangamer's Wanderer's Journal. These past 3 years have seen an insane amount of research by the Hollow Knight community to make sense of Team Cherry's sprawling world. We've even made it to the point where people are looking at the in-game signs to try and decipher Hallownest's logographic language. In this video, I hope to give you a long and detailed look into the world of Hollow Knight, exploring Hallownest's history and uncertain future. When I'm not busy making surprisingly accurate Super Smash Bros. Roster speculation videos, or insightful podcasts about beloved subjects like the Donkey Kong Country television series, or whatever this was supposed to be, I'm usually making videos about Hollow Knight. And while I am a seasoned Hollow Knight lore expert, I cannot confirm that every musing or theory presented in this video is completely correct.
At least
I highly recommend checking out the lore section of the Hollow Knight wiki if you want a more neutral explanation of Hollow Knight's lore.
Okay.
But if you're too lazy to read, then I suggest you sit back, order some Domino's pizza, or just grab a block of cheese from the fridge, and enjoy the mostly complete lore of Hollow Knight.
I can read! Chat, I swear, I can read!
It's a simple fact of life that every human worships a god.
Yo, Diggerat. Thank you so much for the dono, dude. Sending a gift membership, let's go! I say dono, but I meant like, thanks for signing up for membership and gifting membership. There you go.
That technology, ideologies, or in rare cases, God. As it turns out, the bugs in Hallownest pretty much operate in the same way. From the Mosskin born from the dream of a giant slug, to the emo kids of the ancient civilization who literally worship the darkness, there is no shortage of things to worship in the world of Hollow Knight. our story begins with a creature very much worthy of worship. A creature born from the carcass of a worm. The carcass can still be found in the Kingdom's Edge, and it's our only good look at what worms actually looked like. At the time Hollow Knight occurs, it is suggested there are no worms left in the world. They were incredibly long creatures that featured little to no limbs. Another more mysterious property of worms was that they had some kind of prescience or foresight. Basically, they could see the future to some capacity. It isn't clear how effective this ability was. Consider—
Where in the world did you even get this? Wait, was it that? I'm gonna just go ahead and call her the witch, the one that that does the dream thing. You mean that?
how the entire race went extinct, this foresight ability must have been pretty shit. Getting back to this particular worm carcass, it is explained that this worm traveled across the distant mountains
Anyone's thinking of that DBZ thing? I can see the future.
and wastelands beyond Hallownest. Once it arrived in Hallownest, the worm died. Except not really. Inside the maw of the carcass sits a pale broken egg, out of which hatched a new form of worm, a being of meager shell. This form of the worm is usually referred to as the Pale King, and he's the character basically responsible for everything that happens in Hollow Knight.
Our dad?
The Pale King is a higher being, a type of creature that exists above all others. His body was said to shine with a radiant visage that harmed those who looked upon him. The ultimate goal of the Pale King seemed to be in line with that of other worms. A line from the cryptic Mr. Mushroom reads, "Worms pull bugs into their thrall, till ages pass and kingdoms fall." In other words, it's just in their nature. Dogs wag their tails, cats bury their shit, and worms bring massive amounts of bugs into their service in order to form long-standing kingdoms and civilizations. And here in the far corner of the world, the Pale King emerged from the corpse of his former self and began to build his eternal kingdom, Hallownest. There's this one slight problem. There's people already living there. The area that would eventually become Hallownest was already filled with mantises, bees, moths, spiders, mushrooms, and bush cosplayers. Each of these groups were already operating with their own cultures and societies, and each group had a different interaction with the Pale King. One of the more receptive groups to the arrival of the Pale King were the mushrooms of the fungal wastes. These creatures were able to communicate with one another through one shared mind. The mushrooms viewed this shared mind as a strength, and they were kind of smug dickheads about it. Ultimately, the mushrooms wearily accepted the Pale King's rule, viewing his foresight as a shield to the dangers of the future. Another group living in the fungal wastes is the Mantis tribe. The Mantises have a rich cultural history reaching back to long before the birth of Hallownest. The Mantises are a proud tribe, believing in the importance of proving one's physical strength. The Mantises are fiercely territorial, but will show respect to those who display great power. These Fight Club enthusiasts were led by 4 powerful Mantis Lords, who I guess just kind of sat around waiting for outsiders to challenge them. The Mantis tribe had no interest in the Pale King's kingdom, but the two communities did come to a truce. In exchange for their independence from Hallownest, the Mantis tribe kept the beasts of Deepnest from invading Hallownest. Not sure why they didn't go out the other exits from Deepnest.
Shit, this might be happening for a bit. My ADD just kicked and I fogged out.
In exchange for their independence from Hallownest, the Mantis tribe kept the beasts of Deepnest from invading Hallownest. Not sure why they didn't just go out the other exits from Deepnest, but whatever. I'm not an expert on Border Patrol. I don't work at ICE anymore. Let's move on to Deepnest. Now, many of the different tribes of Hallownest were kind enough to leave lore tablets behind, detailing pretty much everything we need to know about them. Unfortunately, the bugs of Deepnest didn't do that. We know that the spiders of Deepnest had a monarchy because why not? Those are always good, right? Also, within Deepnest are a separate group of spiders that immigrated to Deepnest at some point in the past. This group was known as the Weavers, and they established their own culture and history within Deepnest. They used looms of silk to weave stories, spells, and shields. One thing we know for sure about Deepnest is that they really didn't want anything to do with Hallownest. The struggles of Deepnest-Hallownest relations would become painfully clear as time goes on, but for right now, it seems like the two remained fairly isolated from one another. Another section of pre-Hallownest includes Greenpath, Now as far as we can tell, the mushrooms, mantises, and spiders of Deep Nest didn't worship any higher beings. There is this giant mushroom corpse in the fungal core, but I don't think this is a higher being. I mean, who the hell would want to worship a fat-ass mushroom? Slugs? Now that's dope. The land we know as Greenpath was created by the higher being known as Un. Un used her great mind to dream the vegetation of Greenpath into the once barren caverns. Un's followers, the Mosskin, were also born out of Un's dream, making her their creator. Greenpath at its height was actually much larger than we see in game. At one point, Greenpath stretched into both modern-day Queen's Garden and possibly Fog Canyon. Greenpath's citizens showed themselves to be a fairly developed society. They built a temple at the Lake of Un in order to worship her, and they even had their own line of defense, with Moss Knights showing proficiency in combat, using nails and shells as weapons. The Law of Un continued to remain in effect even after the Pale King arrived, but it seems like they allowed the king to establish a road through their lands, leading travelers to the heart of Hallownest. Hence the name Greenpath. Yeah, Team Cherry really racked their brains when naming this area, didn't they? Next, we have the bees. And while there is no lore on how these bees can turn into fucking drills, or how they can ignore all known laws of aviation, we do know how they reacted to the Pale King. These bugs decided to seal their hive off from the rest of the world, with only patrol bees being able to enter and exit the hive. So yeah, the bees are pretty much pointless in this story. And finally we have the moth tribe.
But they're pretty.
In-game, the only moth settlement is in the resting grounds. But the tribe might have also inhabited the Crystal Peak at one point. Now as we all know, moths in real life are just complete assholes. As for the moths in Hollow Knight, well, it's a bit complicated. The moth race is described as being a rather pacifist group, with few ever choosing to take up a weapon. During the Pale King's reign, the moth race delved amongst dreams and the dead, displaying the importance of remembering those who have passed, as well as learning how to shape dreams themselves. Similar to the Mothkin, the moth tribe was born from a higher being, known as the Radiance. The Radiance is described as being a light in which the moth tribe basked, so she was basically a giant lamp to them. Another important aspect about the Radiance is her ties to dreams and a substance known as essence. Essence are the remains of wishes and dreams, and are represented in-game by these dreamcatcher particle effects. Essence can take the form of whispering roots, as well as dream ghosts, both of which are memories taking root in the world. The Radiance appears to be a creature made of essence, but she isn't the only higher being to give off essence. Un has green particles, the Pale King has gray particles, and this sexy character named Grim gives off fiery red particles. However, the Radiance appears to be the main god when it comes to dreams, even if other gods also dabble in the dream realm. Getting back to the Moth tribe, it is their interaction with the Pale King that we need to discuss. Basically, the Moths turned their backs on the Radiance completely in order to worship the new light that had appeared, the Pale King's light.
Really? They abandoned their god?
Moths are assholes in this game too. With her tribe forsaking her, the Radiance became a forgotten memory, a remnant of the past, and
I
a
never
thing that's
noticed
definitely
that.
not going to come up again later in this video. And so the Pale King's new kingdom was established, Hallownest. But there is one aspect of Hallownest that we need to discuss. Unfortunately, to better understand this, we're going to have to read some poetry. In Wilds Beyond they speak your name with reverence and regret. For none could tame our savage souls, yet you the challenge met. Under palest watch you taught, we changed. Base instincts were redeemed. A world you gave to bug and beast as they had never dreamed. This is from a poem titled Elegy for Hallownest, written by Motomon the Teacher. The poem appears at the beginning of every playthrough, and hints at what the Pale King and his kingdom offered. Much of the land outside of Hallownest appears to be a wasteland, where bugs survive off of instinct, without the burden of mind. Hallownest somehow taught these bugs and tamed their savagery. Basically, the Pale King changed the instincts of his subjects and granted them higher thought. To get a better picture of this, let's look at two different characters, Boone and Tuck. These adorable panda bug things give us a clear display of Hallownest's effect. While both appear to be the same species of bug, Boone is dumb as a sack of rocks, struggling to string together words, while Tuck speaks fairly clearly. The main difference between these two characters is that while Boone lives outside of Hallownest, Tuck lives beneath the city's capital. Basically, it appears as though Hallownest is a literal holy ground
Did I meet this character? I don't feel like I did. Or it was just super brief.
that raises the intelligence of those who dwell within. The Pale King established a path,
Sorry.
the city's capital. Basically, it appears as though Hallownest is a literal holy ground that raises the intelligence of those who dwell within. The Pale King established a path, starting from the kingdom's entrance in King's Pass, winding through Greenpath and the fungal wastes, and finally ending at the massive capital at Hallownest's heart. We now know the capital city as the City of Tears, but that was likely not its original name. The rain that falls down onto the city from the blue lake above didn't begin until after the kingdom collapsed. So unless the capital was originally named by some edgy literature student, the name City of Tears wouldn't have made much sense. The king's motivation for all this appears to have been his desire to be worshipped. The citizens of Hallownest believe that the Pale King created the world and everything in it. Shrines to the king can be found scattered throughout the kingdom, and king's idols were created and distributed to followers of the king. Despite the worship, the Pale King often kept himself hidden from his subjects, possibly to hide his blemishes. I mean, if you look at the size of the real Pale King to his statue in the ancient basin, the man is clearly overcompensating. The Pale King's White Palace was also built underneath the city, separating him from his subjects even more so. At the same time, certain powers became shunned in Hallownest, though we don't know for sure if the Pale King had anything to do with this. Lifeblood is a blue liquidy substance that leaves those who drink it feeling refreshed. However, the use of lifeblood was seen as a taboo, and those who used it were demonized as heretics.
What?
The use of soul for combat was also shunned. Soul is a sort of life force in Hollow Knight that animates the bodies of living creatures. But some characters are able to control the soul of others to conjure powerful spirits. But aside from a few exceptions, no citizens of Hallownest ever used this power. However, the Pale King didn't rule alone. There was another higher being in the mix, a being known as the White Lady. The White Lady is a weird brute-like being that can be found in the modern-day Queen's Gardens.
Right.
She is encased in a strange cocoon, and we know very little about her. With as much exposition we get for the Pale King, there is next to nothing on the White Lady. But one thing we do know is that she likes to breed. Like, a lot.
Wah!
The White Lady would often retreat to the Queen's Gardens, an area of land once controlled by the Mosskin. How exactly she walked around and actually went places is a lore question too deep for even my expertise. The White Lady is also known as a pale being, along with the Pale King. What exactly are pale beings? Well, we don't know for sure, but they seem to stand out even amongst higher beings, as being even more powerful. I know that's a little confusing, so let's try using an example. I'd say that regular higher beings are like a TP Link Archer C7.
I'm sorry. My mind went to a bad place. I was just like, they're doing a white supremacy thing here, huh? I don't mean it. It was just really easy to insert a dumb joke. Jeez. I'm sorry.
Have an AC1750 wireless dual band gigabit router, while pale beings are like the Asus RT-AX88U AX6000 dual band 8X gigabit Wi-Fi router.
Why can't you use something else as an example? Why a router? Oh, come on, dude.
I know that's a little confusing, so let's try using an example. I'd say that regular higher beings are like a TP Link Archer C7 AC1750 wireless dual band gigabit router, while pale beings are like the Asus RT-AX88U AX6000 dual band 8X gigabit Wi-Fi router. Under the Pale King, Hallownest underwent a bit of an industrial revolution. He ordered the construction of the stagways, which were used to transport passengers and goods. The Forgotten Crossroads and the storerooms above the City of Tears were used to store goods that traveled along these stagways. The king also ordered the construction of the tramways, because literally no one is safe from the threat of automation. A tram was built between the Forgotten Crossroads and the resting grounds. A second tram was built from the kingdom's edge across the ancient basin over to Deep Nest. And then a third tram was started in Deep Nest and attempted to go further into Deep Nest. Not sure how useful that would have been to the bugs of Hallownest, but whatever. The Pale King's a smart guy. I'm not gonna question him. But anyway, the Pale King's super smart plan to build a tram in Deep Nest ended up getting a few of his tram workers killed.
Whoops.
The bugs of Deep Nest rejected the Pale King's attempt to build a tram in their territory, further cementing the poor relations shared between the two groups. Aside from convenient fast travel, regular pathways were also used to cart goods around the kingdom. From this was born probably one of the most important groups in Hallownest, and perhaps even all of fiction. An elusive guild of bugs, simply known as the Menderbugs, took to maintaining the various signs scattered throughout Hallownest. From the journal entry of one Menderbug, we can catch a glimpse into their ancient and unknowable minds.
Dear, dear diary.
They look so
Isn't
cute.
life just the most beautiful thing? Fixing signs, mending posts, let them break, I say. I'm a better mender for all that repairing. I sometimes doubt there's a single bug in all of Hallownest happier than me.
Aw.
Another example of
So
the Pale
simple.
King's expanding infrastructure is the Crystal Peak. This area is
Ow.
filled with crystals that grow rapidly along walls, ceilings, and even the shells of certain bugs. These crystals were considered valuable.
Valuable. You know what? I didn't even sit down to think about why were they collecting these crystals in the first place. Yeah, I never really got to digest the world of Hallownest. This is fascinating. I'm glad they made this.
To the bugs of Hallownest, resulting in large-scale mining efforts. We don't actually see the crystals used anywhere else in Hallownest, but they are said to contain a sort of energy. The crystals are also said to sing, if you listen very carefully.
Oh god, dude. No, 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 no.
Line of defense appeared to be a group simply known as the Five Great Knights. The members of this esteemed coalition
Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Oh, he cut enough. Okay.
In terms of military, Hallownest's first line of defense appeared to be a group simply known as the Five Great Knights. The members of this esteemed coalition were Ogrim, Hegemol, Zamir, Drya, and Isma. For being so important, most of the information about these knights has been lost to time. Ogrim is the knight we know the most about, since he is one of the few knights still alive during the events of the game.
Dung
Ogrim
beetle.
expressed a great amount of loyalty towards the king, and he maybe had something going on with Isma, but we really don't know.
That's a
Hegemol
speculation.
was known for his sense of humor and his soft-spoken voice, but at the same time, he was also dummy thick. Mysterious Samir arrived in Hallownest from a serene land, bringing with her a collection of delicate flowers. At some point, she also got into a relationship with a mantis, but not just any mantis, a daughter of one of the mantis lords. So yeah, it seems like these great knights were slaying in more ways than one. All we really know about Drya is that she was fierce, caring, and wise. As for Isma, she was described as being kind. She also appears to be some sort of weird plant life form, but there's no information on where she's from or what her powers were.
I
The
never
Five
noticed
Great Knights
that.
play an important role in the Champion's Call, the Knotted Grove, and the Battle of the Blackworm. We have no idea what these events were or how they affected Hallownest, but they sound cool nonetheless. During Hallownest's reign, there was another strange area that seemed to exist separate from the Pale King's rule. Carved out of the corpse of an ancient bug, an area called the Colosseum of Fools was constructed, and it was a destination for warriors from outside Hallownest. The sole purpose for fighting in the Colosseum appeared to be simply for glory, with a mysterious figure known as the Lord Fool overseeing the combat.
Isn't he
We
dead?
don't know when the Colosseum was constructed or if the Pale King was involved, but one of his servants, the Pale Lurker, became a champion in the Colosseum, perhaps indicating the Pale King's approval. And finally, there was the Royal Waterways, where the fecal excrement of the kingdom was washed out into the fungal wastes. This area saw the
Ew.
rise of a species of parasite-like creatures called the Flukes. The Flukes spawned from the Flukemarm, a giant monster with cavities in which tinier Flukes live.
I hate it.
There really isn't too much lore involved with the Flukes, but I do need to point out that the Flukemarm is canonically a MILF. Like, that's not even debatable.
Huh?
The sky is blue, 2 + 2 = 4, and we all want to fuck this thing.
No!
And so this was the kingdom of Halnest at its height. Halnest was a vast kingdom connected by a network of stagways and tram stations. The bugs of Halnest mourned their dead on the resting grounds, engaged in commerce using Geo, the de facto currency of the region, and a thriving capital located in the middle of the kingdom. The Pale King had succeeded in crafting a full-blown society, but we all know there are pitfalls to living in a society. As the suspiciously knowledgeable Hunter points out in his journal, the Pale King had created a population of weak and pathetic creatures. The bugs of Halnest did not hunt for their own food and had become complacent with their comfort. This is even more obvious with the east wing of the capital. These greedy members of Halnest's high society became complete cowards, obsessed with riches and plum from excess wealth. The bugs living in Halnest Prime looked quite different than the instinctive simpletons they once were. Their savagery had been replaced with intelligence, and through that intellect, they gave the Pale King the devotion and service he desired. And while there were a few snags along the way, they were shining times for the king and his subjects. Resting at the threshold of Halnest is a strange lore tablet, proclaiming Halnest to be the last and only civilization. It calls Halnest an eternal kingdom. This appears to have been the Pale King's goal, for Halnest to stand against a wasted world as a final beacon for civilization. And that was the Pale King's ultimate folly, to think that he could succeed where so many others had failed before. Long before the Pale Kings or the Barry Bensons of the world, the land of Halnest was controlled by an ancient caste. Hints of Halnest's history are littered throughout the land, with the most notable examples being the soul totems and arcane eggs.
Really?
One sect of these ancient bugs didn't worship a god like the Pale King or any lord, but instead a dark and mysterious substance known as the Void. This ancient caste once also tried to lay claim to the entire land of Halnest, but they too failed. In his quest to conquer all of Halnest, the Pale King had made an enemy long forgotten, an enemy that was about to be remembered. I mentioned earlier that the Moth tribe entirely forgot about the Radiance in order to worship the Pale King, but that isn't quite true. Memories of her still lingered, and hushed whispers of faith kept the Radiance alive. At the summit of the Crystal Peak, a location known as Halnest Crown, a strange collection of glyphs can be found. Joining these glyphs is a statue of the Radiance, presiding over the kingdom below. This old summit is the sole standing shrine left to the Radiance. This was built in order to keep the memory of the Radiance alive. The Radiance's light began to appear in the dreams of Halnest citizens. This light manifested itself in an infection that ravaged through the kingdom's tunnels. Those infected would fall into a deep sleep and awaken with broken minds. Some of the lesser bugs tried to resist the Radiance's light, which only resulted in them being consumed by it even more so. Many infected bugs lost their wills and began attacking bugs that weren't infected. The infection also twisted the bodies of its hosts, causing them to bloat and occasionally develop orange cysts on their bodies. For many victims, they were reverted back to their basic instincts, carrying out the duties they once fulfilled in life, but now as mindless slaves. Those caught up in the infection were linked into the Radiance's hive mind, allowing her to control their bodies if needed. As the infection spread across Halnest, many groups looked to solutions to fight off the Radiance's light. The gates to the City of Tears were closed in an attempt to keep the infection from reaching the city. The stagways were also shut down at some point, and many of the stags eventually died out, but some took more proactive efforts against the infection. The scholars of the Soul Sanctum decided to harness the power of Soul in an attempt to fight the infection. This resulted in the deaths of hundreds of bugs, whose souls were sucked out and injected into the bodies of the scholars. Their goal was to achieve some kind of pure focus, which would somehow protect them from plagues of the mind. The scholars' leader, the Soul Master, was driven mad by the sheer power of Soul, and his entire sect failed to avoid infection. But hey, at least they took as many innocent people down with them as they could.
Jeez.
The Mantis tribe, showing a stronger will than the common bug, were able to stave off the infection. However, one of the 4 Mantis lords turned against his sisters. He and his followers took in the infection willingly, as it gave them more strength and courage.
Oh my god! I never put the 2 and 2 together with the Mantis traitor! Ah!
At some point during all this, the Traitor Lord and his followers were exiled from the Mantis village, eventually taking up residence in the Queen's Gardens. The Traitor Lord's daughter ended up dying at some point. This is the same Mantis that was in a relationship with Zamir, one of the 5 Great Knights. But the Mantises rejected their union because of Zamir's outsideness. As a gamer, this type of prejudice is all too familiar, and honestly, it makes me sick. With
Gamers
the 5
rise
Great
up.
Knights completely useless to fight against the infection, the Pale King devised his own scheme. A scheme involving a strange substance known as Void. As I mentioned earlier, the Pale King's White Palace was built in an area called the Ancient Basin. But his castle wasn't the only noteworthy thing down there. At the bottom of the ancient basin was the entrance to a pit, known as the Abyss. Within the Abyss was a lake composed of void. The Pale King realized that this void could be given form, as evidenced by an imprint of such, deep within the Abyss, possibly left there by the ancient civilization that predated Hallownest. The Pale King devised a workshop in his palace, where he placed void in armor shells imbued with soul, creating servants known as King's Molds and Wing Molds. These void creatures were somehow imprinted with the desire of the Pale King, so that they would serve him. It isn't clear when the Pale King started making these creatures. There is evidence to imply that even common bugs were aware of King's Molds, but the point is, the Pale King turned to the void in order to create another creature, one that he believed could contain the Radiance and her infection.
Hollow Knight.
He tried to create a pure vessel. The Radiance's infection needs its host to have a will and a mind in order to enslave it. A pure vessel would be a creature made of void designed to lack those features. The Pale King believed that by harnessing the void inside a pure vessel, he would be able to stop the infection and keep Hallownest lasting eternal. But his method for creating this so-called pure vessel was incredibly cruel. This is where the White Lady and her King Kong-sized libido come into play. These 2 higher beings engaged in a union of some kind, resulting in the creation of several eggs that were dropped down into the Abyss. There, the void seeped into these eggs, corrupting the offspring of the Pale King and the White Lady. This act resulted in the creation of the vessels. The vessels are not technically considered to be alive. They are shells created from the Pale King and White Lady that have been filled with the void. Within each vessel is a shade, a completely void being hidden behind the face of the vessel. Vessels are also non-gendered, I guess because they're dead or something? I'm not sure if that's how that works, but whatever. I'm not an expert on these kinds of things. I don't work at ICE anymore. Thousands of vessels were created during this process, but only one was chosen as the pure vessel. This particular vessel, chosen by the Pale King, was deemed the Hollow Knight, and was taken away to the White Palace. But I want to take a bit of a closer look at this part of the story. There are a number of questions and theories surrounding this moment that I really want to dig into. The big question surrounding this moment is, why was the Hollow Knight chosen over any other vessel? One common theory is that the Pale King took these vessels back to the White Palace and evaluated them using his giant collection of buzzsaws. This theory is probably the least likely explanation. It kinda exists just to explain the buzzsaws, which is quite the mystery, I'll admit.
Right?
It doesn't really mesh with the vessels very well. How does being good at Super Meat Boy prove that you are a worthy vessel? And while thinking about logistics in a game about magic bugs is never a good idea, how exactly did the Pale King transfer these thousands of vessels to his palace without characters like the Dung Defender finding out? So this means that the Pale King probably made his decision without taking any of the vessels out of the Abyss. So how did the Pale King make his evaluation? I think the best explanation comes from a theory I originally heard from a user named Golden Flower Fan. Basically, the vessels were hatched down at the bottom of the Abyss, and the first one to make it to the top was chosen by the Pale King. In a memory of this event, we see vessels falling from above back down into the pit of the Abyss.
Oh yeah.
Perhaps these vessels weren't being cast down into the Abyss, but fell while trying to escape out of it. The lore tablet outside the Abyss appears to support this theory. It reads, "Our pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies only the refuse and regret of its creation. We shall enter that place no longer." This tablet was likely written right after the Hollow Knight was chosen, considering that is when the entrance to the Abyss was sealed off. The tablet proclaims that the pure vessel has ascended, or in other words, climbed out of the Abyss. And while cut content should never be considered canon, I would just like to point out that an earlier version of this tablet, found in the game's code, was even more explicit about this. It read, "From below, our pure vessel has ascended." But how does making it to the top of the Abyss first prove that the Hollow Knight is somehow a perfectly hollow vessel? Well, I think this whole concept might just be a misconception. What if the Hollow Knight wasn't any different from the other vessels? All the vessels were made in the exact same way after all. The idea that the Hollow Knight was somehow more hollow than the other vessels comes from the fact that there were so many vessels created in the first place. If they only needed one, then why create so goddamn many? I mean, this is like Octomom on steroids. Well, these are bugs we're talking about, so it would make sense that multiple offspring would come from one egg. And it might have been a precaution to produce multiple vessels in hopes that at least one would be able to successfully escape the Abyss. Now, another explanation could be that the Pale King just yeeted other vessels that made it to the top first, after determining that they weren't hollow, which would better explain why so many were created. Ultimately, the exact details aren't super important, but I do find it interesting how many different interpretations can be pulled from this part of the lore. After the Hollow Knight was chosen, the Pale King sealed the doorway to the Abyss, leaving the discarded vessels to rot away in darkness. These actions were not taken lightly by the Pale King or the White Lady. Both participants expressed shame in what they did, but saw no other option to save the kingdom. But the vessels weren't the only poor saps sealed away in the Abyss. There's also a lighthouse that was built on top of a naturally formed spire, its light shining down on an ocean of abyss below. Inside was one of the Pale King's royal retainers, who was left in charge of keeping the lighthouse turned on. So this brave soul was willingly sealed in a dark and dangerous tomb for the rest of his life, just so he could not pull a lever. Well, at least he was living with purpose.
Jeez.
With the Abyss sealed and the Hollow Knight chosen, the Pale King's plan was beginning to come together. The Hollow Knight was raised and trained to prime form, causing it to grow several times its original size. We don't know exactly why this happened, but I guess the Hollow Knight is just a grower and not a shower.
Wow, I didn't even connect that the little thing was this big thing, that it was grown up. I feel dumb. I had no idea. Do you want to try creating your own lore for Hollow Knight? I really did not grasp a lot. All I got was that the Radiance was controlling bugs. I don't understand the reason except for power control against the king. That's literally it. But yeah, the fact that the king was the creature that basically brought civilization, you could say, you know, and order, a law. Yeah, there was a lot of things I did not realize or notice, especially when I climbed up where the Radiance I don't want to say tombs, but that at the top of the cliff with the Radiance statue. I didn't even notice that.
We know that the Hollow Knight was trained to use a nail, but why was this even necessary? One possible explanation is that the Hollow Knight needed to protect itself in case an intruder tried to kill it. You know, like the player. Or perhaps this was important in the process of containing the Radiance. Unfortunately, the details of that are never fully explained. The Hollow Knight might have somehow focused the Radiance inside itself, but Team Cherry gives us no explanation of how that might have worked. But that still wasn't enough for the Pale King. Additional seals were needed in order to protect the Hollow Knight's physical body while the Radiance was trapped inside of it. To achieve this, the Pale King sought the help of 3 particular bugs, who would later be known as the Dreamers: Lurien the Watcher, Motomon the Teacher, and Hera the Beast. Lurien is definitely the most mysterious of the 3 chosen. The Pale King's plan was beginning to come together. The Hollow Knight was raised and trained to prime form, causing it to grow several times its original size. We don't know exactly why this happened, but I guess the Hollow Knight is just a grower and not a shower. We know that the Hollow Knight was trained to use a nail, But why was this even necessary? One possible explanation is that the Hollow Knight needed to protect itself in case an intruder tried to kill it. You know, like the player. Or perhaps this was important in the process of containing the Radiance. Unfortunately, the details of that are never fully explained. The Hollow Knight might have somehow focused the Radiance inside itself.
So, it was losing the battle? I kind of wish we could have seen the Hollow Knight that we fought fighting the Radiance. Like it trapped the Radiance in its body, or was the Radiance trying to fight for control? Like I'm still trying to figure out what the hell is going on, because obviously it's losing, because those Radiant cysts were still appearing, and in fact they were like multiplying. So I don't get it. I hope he explains more about it, but it I don't know. It's weird. Radiance was just hella jealous that her children preferred worshipping the Pale King to her. Okay. Jealousy. Both are correct. It was a vessel to contain her. The pure vessel. But it wasn't doing its job. He didn't really fight, he just served as the seal. How? Like the Radiance is a god, and I'm under the assumption that the Hollow Knight had to learn how to dream world as well. So I don't know. I'm confused on how he or it sealed the Radiance. But it's not doing its job. The Radiance was still continuing. So it was just keep watching. Okay.
But Team Cherry gives us no explanation of how that might have worked. But that still wasn't enough for the Pale King. Additional seals were needed in order to protect the Hollow Knight's physical body while the Radiance was trapped inside of it. To achieve this, the Pale King sought the help of 3 particular bugs, who would later be known as the Dreamers: Lurien the Watcher, Motomon the Teacher, and Hera the Beast. Lurien is definitely the most mysterious of the 3 Dreamers. He lived in the Watcher's Spire in the City of Tears. From there, Lurien watched over the city with his telescope. Lurien was a pretty big fan of the king, so it probably took little convincing for him to lie down for him. Lurien might also be tied to another strange incident that occurred in the City of Tears. Hidden on some of Lurien's lore tablets are images of jars, the same jars that can be found stockpiled in the Tower of Love. This building sits on the outskirts of the city, and is the setting of one of the most bizarre bosses in the game, the Collector. The Collector is a void construct that appears to have been made from the same mold used to create the King's molds. But the Collector is unique because, well,
Good grief, he's naked!
The Collector stayed in the Tower of Love with a noble bug who likely owned the establishment. In the tower, a number of bugs can be found captured in jars, implying that these two were tasked with collecting these creatures. However, the Collector somehow became obsessed with grubs, creating a map to keep track of grubs it captured in jars, as well as keeping a strange shrine displaying a grub in the style of the Vitruvian Man. Eventually, the bug staying with the Collector decided to lock it inside the Tower of Love, and fled to the Queen's Gardens, where it died, likely due to overexposure to the void.
Oh.
Despite being locked up in the tower, the Collector is still spotted by the Hunter at some point, which either means this only happened recently, or the Hunter has been farting around in Hallownest for a long ass time. We have no idea what these creatures were trying to do. It's implied that the Collector was trying to preserve the creatures of Hallownest, perhaps trying to protect them from the spread of the infection, but we don't know where the Collector's obsession with grubs originated. And while Lurien does seem connected to all of this, we don't know how involved he was with this operation, or what its end goal exactly was. Motomon the teacher lived in the teacher's archives, a library built atop a lake of acid in the Fog Canyon. The lower half of her body consists of tentacles, making her a popular subject for the thriving Hollow Knight R34 community.
Oh god!
The archives and the Fog Canyon as a whole are also filled with these strange Metroid knockoffs. These creatures are likely related to Motomon in some way. They could be her live offspring, her test tube babies, or possibly even her shit. Motomon uses futuristic cathode ray tube things to store information about Halonest. Several terminals in the teacher's archive go into detail about the Pale King's plan to defeat the Radiants, indicating that Motomon had intimate knowledge of what she was taking part in. Finally, the Pale King sought the help of Hera the Beast, the Queen of Deep Nest. Now, as I mentioned earlier, relations between Halonest and Deep Nest were kinda not great. Unlike the other two dreamers, Hera needed to be convinced in order to help the Pale King.
Wait, what? Oh, Deep Nest and Hollow Nest.
Between Halonest and Deep Nest were kinda not great. Unlike the other two dreamers, Hera needed to be convinced in order to help the Pale King. Hera would eventually agree to become a dreamer, in exchange for a child. The Pale King agreed, and the two engaged in a dalliance, which is a fancy way of saying they totally boned. The White Lady was okay with this arrangement. In fact, she might have been watching from the closet. The motive behind Hera's request is never elaborated on, but it appears as though the King of Deep Nest was dead at this point. Hera was a common bug, so perhaps she desired the Pale King's pale seed so that her child could be of high birth. The bargain between Hera and the Pale King resulted in the birth of Hornet. She became known as the gendered child because, unlike the Pale King's other children, Hornet was not hollowed out by the Abyss. Hera and Hornet spent little time together, as Hera had to make good on her end of the bargain. And so the three dreamers were put to rest. Through their actions, a seal was placed over the black egg, prohibiting entrance into the chamber. These dreamers also had their own protection. At the base of Lurian's spire, the Watcher Knights guarded access to their master's body. Motomon's body was protected by a giant jellyfish named Umu. On top of this, Motomon entrusted her servant Quirrell with a mask which would be required to break an additional seal she had placed over herself. So she basically is double wrapping herself. As for Hera, we're not really sure what protected her, since it is never actually seen in-game. We don't know where this creature is hiding, but whoever it is, they really suck at their job. Now there appears to be one more element to the Pale King's plan, involving the Weavers. Hidden away in the Weaver's den is an incomplete seal of binding, woven from silk. This design prominently features the Hollow Knight's head, and can be found in the White Palace, as well as blocking the exit during the Hollow Knight fight. Silk spools created by the Weavers can be found in the Stag Station in Deep Nest, as well as the Stag Station next to the White Palace. These spools can also be found in the Pale King's workshop. We know that the Weavers were closely tied to Hera and Hornet, so their actions might have been a part of the deal between the Pale King and Hera. Once the Hollow Knight was ready, the Radiance was somehow channeled into the vessel, which was then placed inside of a giant black egg located in the Forgotten Crossroads. This egg was built to sustain the Hollow Knight, and itself appears to be fashioned from void. The Hollow Knight was chained up, and the entrance to the black egg was locked behind a powerful seal created by the three dreamers. Initially, this convoluted plan actually worked, and the infection was successfully contained. Memorials to the Hollow Knight and the Dreamers were erected in the City of Tears and the Resting Grounds. But this is the part of the story where things get a little bit hazy. By the time these statues were constructed, citizens had taken to writing on parchment woven from spider silk, which was all destroyed when water started pouring down onto the city. We don't know how long the Hollow Knight was able to completely contain the infection. Bugs from Dirtmouth used to go to the Temple of the Black Egg to pray, saying they felt at peace within the walls. But after a while, they stopped going, perhaps indicating that the infection was beginning to leak out again. The infectious air continued to seep through Halonest for years, eventually even reaching the deepest parts of the kingdom. As it turns out, the Pale King's pure vessel wasn't quite so pure after all. The Hollow Knight had been tarnished by an idea instilled. While the game never explicitly tells us what that idea was, it does hint strongly at what it might be. Hidden away in the White Palace is a memory showing the Hollow Knight and the Pale King sharing a moment. The Hollow Knight might have developed a parental bond to the Pale King, and who could blame it? The Pale King is a pretty great dad after all. You know, if you ignore the infanticide and everything. Remember those smug mushroom dickheads? Well, it turns out their trust in the Pale King was a complete mistake. That shared mind isn't looking too good now, is it? In the fungal core, the corpse of a giant mushroom lies dormant. Its final thoughts were, "Pale worm, what good to see a demise unavoidable?" This could imply that the Pale King always knew that his kingdom was doomed. All he could do was delay the inevitable. This is likely the moment when Hallownest, as it once was, entirely collapsed. The Hollow Knight had not completely stopped the infection, and while it may have taken a while, Hallownest was eventually brought low. It's at this point that characters and areas begin to resemble as we know them in-game. When it became clear that the Hollow Knight was not able to contain the Radiance, the Pale King resorted to his final plan. He fucked off, hiding himself, his White Palace, and his Pale Court in the dream world. At this point, all of the furniture in the palace was covered under white sheets, similar to how people in the real world cover their furniture while away on long trips. The palace was also completely covered with thorns and buzzsaws, similar to how people in the real world cover their houses with thorns and buzzsaws.
No, they don't.
The Pale King would eventually pass away while sitting on his throne in the White Palace. There's no confirmation on what killed him, but there are a few things to consider. The throne room is incredibly dark compared to the rest of the palace, and the particle effects and ambient track in this room are identical to that of the Abyss. All of the king's molds surrounding the Pale King are dead. The ancient basin itself also has become stained with the presence of void, as it can be seen as high as the rundown elevator shaft leading back to the city. Remember that bug that was sealed away in the Abyss to make sure the lighthouse wasn't turned off? Well, the lighthouse was turned off. I guess that whole living with purpose thing is a crock of shit after all. It seems as though the Sea of Void itself actually convinced this bug to betray his king and turn off the lighthouse.
Wow.
Now I know what you're thinking. Exactly how conscious is the Void? Is the Void able to think for itself? Can it form strategies? Does it host a podcast? Well, according to this Chozo statue ripoff, the Void is powerful, but not unified. So while it can thrash around at things that come near it, or call out in unison to turn off a light, it's not a single conscious being. Getting back to the Pale King, one could argue that the Void might have played a role in his ultimate demise, and I've argued that viewpoint in the past, but we have to remember that there isn't enough evidence to know for sure. As an expert lawyer and a good friend of mine, Johnny Cochran, once said, "Any evidence that the Void was involved in the Pale King's death is circumstantial. My name is Johnny Cochran." Just above the White Palace, the bugs in the City of Tears weren't faring much better. Even if we ignore the fact that the infection was still around, there were other issues that helped lead to the city's downfall. Due to the gates being sealed, some bugs resorted to cannibalism in order to avoid starvation.
Whoa!
And there's also that metric fuckton of corpses lining the walls of the Soul Sanctum.
I never noticed that. There was a cannibalism state? How did I miss that?
When all was said and done, the only citizen left standing is Eternal Emelita, who just laughs her ass off about it like she's a fucking Dark Souls character. The White Lady ends up in a cocoon deep within the Queen's gardens. She decided to place bindings on herself in order to keep her from spreading her seed. She claims that this is because of the shame she feels in helping the Pale King create the vessels, but honestly, it's probably just her kink. The White Lady also diminished her power, possibly as a way to keep herself hidden from unwanted visitors. Outside her cocoon, Drya stood guard, protecting her queen from the violent traitor mantises. Drya is eventually killed off by these bugs, which is actually pretty pathetic if you think about it. I mean, we're talking like the Netgear WPN824N N150 wireless router pathetic. Speaking of great knights dying pathetically,
I wish he stopped using router references. Like, it's just lost to me when they do that. You're too focused not getting hit. Oh.
let's move on to Hagamel. Hagamel held the city crest, a key used to open one of the gates to the City of Tears. At some point, Hagamel's armor shell was stolen by a maggot. Now, maggots were generally looked down upon and forced to do menial labor. They were incredibly weak, and basically deserved all of the discrimination they got.
Wow.
But this one maggot decided to turn the tide, so he stole Hagemol's shell so that he could defend his downtrodden brothers. His actions weren't motivated by the infection, but instead was the result of how hierarchical caste systems will always lead to revolution from the working class, and that true freedom can only be achieved blah blah blah, capitalism is bad, subscribe to my Patreon. Ogra moved to the Royal Waterways and started living in shit, changing his name to Dung Defender. Now I love wallowing in shit as much as the next guy, but you'd have to really love shit to put up with living with the flukes. The Dung Defender kept an unwavering sense of duty and loyalty to the king, and love for his fellow knights. So much so that he made shit statues of them. How nice. Ogram acted as the defender of the pipeways, as well as Isma's Grove. A section of the Royal Waterways became filled with acid, and in the middle of it all rests Isma's corpse, which has been overcome by plant life. Isma is likely the one responsible for this acid blight, but we have no idea what happened to her. Hornet's whereabouts during this time are fairly mysterious. We know that she departed Deep Nest and didn't return until the events of the game. At some point, she took to guarding Halnest from intruding warriors, as well as the cast-off shell in the Kingdom's Edge. Despite the Kingdom's woes at large, fortunately this fate did not befall one of the fandom's favorite characters. The Menderbugs continued to fix the broken signs and wayposts of Halnest. From a diary entry, we can see that one Menderbug in particular had found himself on the precipice of a long and loving relationship.
Oh.
Hello again, diary. Not long now until the next Minder Bash. For us stealthy types, we're a riotous bunch when we get together, and Minderberry kept flashing me that smile. It might be time to muster my courage and act on it. I love my home and my life, but sharing it with another? Why, that'd be the berry on top.
Greenpath also underwent some changes during this time. The Mosskin were waiting for Un's call, which would bring them back into the dream they were originally born from. But for some reason, Un's strength deteriorated. We don't know why this happened exactly. Was it due to the White Lady claiming part of her kingdom? Was it somehow due to the infection? Some Mosskin believe that Un went into hiding, but it appears as though Un is, in fact, calling to her children. But many of the Mosskin are unable to hear her call. Instead, many Mosskin seem to have taken the Radiance's infection into their leaves, which might explain why Greenpath became overgrown with vegetation despite Un's deteriorating powers. Mossy vagabonds even openly chose to forsake Un and worship the Radiance. Another tribe to be screwed over by the Radiance is the Hive, which fell to the infection after the death of their leader, Hive Queen Vespa. But it appears as though this had little effect on their civilization. The Radiance's hive mind was already familiar to the bees, since the hive probably operated under something similar already. So in other words, the hive probably made out the best in this whole situation. Let's turn our attention back to the moths. After all, it's their god that keeps killing everybody. Well, the moth tribe didn't fare too well actually, as pretty much the entire tribe died out. The only known survivor is the seer. Despite the loss of her tribe, the seer continued to tend to the graves in the resting grounds, while also waiting the arrival of the wielder, a mysterious being that her tribe has dreamt of for a while. In the Kingdom's Edge, the land became covered in ash molting off of the worm's decomposing corpse. The Colosseum of Fools continued to thrive. The Lord Fool passed away at some point, but nobody really seems to notice or even care. The fools inside the Colosseum were infected, but still seem to have maintained control over themselves. It seems possible that these bugs took in the infection willingly, similar to the Traitor Lord and his followers. This would have given them an edge in combat, similar to using steroids, but without the whole shrinking testicles thing. However, even the Traitor Lord and his followers went mad, so what makes these fools any more special? As for the Pale King's champion, the Pale Lurker, well, she just went the normal kind of insane. There appears to have been another unforeseen event with the Pale King's plan. When the Hollow Knight was originally chosen, the door to the Abyss was sealed, trapping the discarded vessels within. But apparently, some vessels didn't get the memo. Vessel corpses can be found littered throughout the kingdom. There's one in the Ancient Basin, one in Greenpath, and several trapped in Nosk's lair in Deep Nest. Another vessel that escaped from the Abyss is the player character, the Knight. The exact details on how the vessels escaped the Abyss is unclear. There are indications that they might have slipped into Deepnest through some old passageway, given void influences in part of the area, and all the corpses found in Nosk's lair. At some point, all entrances to Hallownest were closed off, with the old well-endured mouth being the only way to sneak back in. Despite this, several people have wormed their way into the kingdom, with few ever returning. Characters like Relic Seeker Lem seemed content to just pillage artifacts from the ruined kingdom, but other bugs seemed interested in something greater. In the Howling Cliffs rests the corpse of a member of the Grim Troop. The task of this bug appears to have been to seek out Hallownest, so that the troop might be summoned to the kingdom in the future. The Grim Troop are basically a group of bugs that serve a higher being known as the Nightmare Heart. The troop keeps the heart alive by feeding on the nightmares of fallen kingdoms. This process also involves sacrificing the troop master to his own child because... Hey, look at this cool ass boss battle. Another important group that traveled to Hallownest are the God Seekers. After being abandoned by their old gods, the gods of thunder and the gods of rain, these bugs left their home in the land of storms, seeking out a new god to worship. The God Seekers looked to gods to save them from their own silent mind. While traveling through the wastelands, the God Seekers constructed devices called God Tuners, which helped them seek out new gods. Through this device, they were able to detect the lingering power of the Pale King and find their way to Hallownest.
Oh.
When they arrived, however, the God Seeker was forced into hibernation. She was encased in a strange sarcophagus-like cocoon, which was itself chained up with a lock. It's not clear how this forced hibernation worked, seeing as the cocoon appears to have been made by the God Seeker herself. As for who put the cocoon in chains, I think the most likely candidate is the Dung Defender, considering how the God Seeker's cocoon is found in the junk pit in the waterways, an area the Dung Defender has tasked himself with protecting. This was the general picture of Hallownest after the Hollow Knight was sealed inside the Temple of the Black Egg. The kingdom was stuck in a kind of stasis, with the Pale King civilization destroyed and the Radiance unable to break free from her chains. The Pale King was rebelling against nature, trying to keep his work standing indefinitely. The stasis over Hallownest held for an age. How long is that exactly? Well, we have no idea. As I'm sure you've noticed, there really isn't a timeline for anything that happens in this game. We also have no idea how long any of these bugs can actually live. Elderbug wasn't around to see the Stagways open, but we know several other characters were, implying that Elderbug is probably one of the youngest characters in the whole game. But this stasis over Hallownest wasn't going to last forever. At some point, the Radiance erupted out of the Hollow Knight, cracking its shell and releasing a loud and powerful roar. The amount of infection leaking out of the Hollow Knight became even greater. The many corpses that lined the roads and cities of the kingdom sprang to life with the amplified power of the infection. This strengthened infection prompted the departure of the Weavers back to their old home. Now this old home might actually be Farloom, the kingdom in which Hollow Knight Silksong takes place. But the amount of knowledge we have about Silksong right now is pathetic, so I'm not saying that's confirmed or anything. This is also around the time that Quirrell arrives back in Hallownest. His memory of Motomon appears to have been clouded due to his time outside of Hallownest. These events are depicted in the Quirrell prequel comic, which also shows an image of the Hollow Knight with a pre-cracked shell. This could mean that Quirrell's arrival happens roughly the same time the Hollow Knight's shell cracks. At around the same time Quirrell arrives in Hallownest, we also see the arrival of the player character, who is commonly referred to as the Knight. The Knight was one of the lucky vessels that was able to make its way out of the abyss. Somehow the Knight ended up venturing beyond Hallownest and into the wilds beyond. It's implied that the Knight was called to Hallownest by either the sealed Hollow Knight or the Radiance within. Regardless, once the Knight shows up and yeets itself off this cliff, the actual game of Hollow Knight finally begins. Now, there's a lot of details we could get into. Hallownest is full of NPCs and bosses, each with their own stories to tell. But to be honest, I don't think we need to go through all of them, since their stories are relatively straightforward. For example, let's look at the Brooding Moloch. So why is the Brooding Moloch brooding? Because all its friends are dead. And there you go, that's the lore for the Brooding Moloch. Also, it's the only character in the game with a visible asshole. Now, did you really need me to explain that to you? Probably not. So instead, I'm just going to talk about the interactions relating to Hollow Knight's main story. The Knight is eventually noticed by Hornet, who lures it deep into Greenpath. There, Hornet attempts to kill the Knight, claiming that she knows what it would try to do. At this point, Hornet views the Knight as being too weak. After the fight, Hornet can be found in the City of Tears, next to the statue of the Hollow Knight. Hornet mentions that the knight has gained a resilience, due to the time it spent in the void beyond Hallownest. This could be referring to the fact that some of those who leave Hallownest lose their memories, meaning the knight would have no memories of its own tragic conception. Hornet tells the knight that if it seeks to continue the stasis that keeps Hallownest standing, it must seek the Graven Ash, which is referring to the Kingdom's Edge. At this moment, Hornet sees the knight as a possible replacement for the Hollow Knight. Basically, the knight could break the seals that keep the Hollow Knight locked away, defeat the Hollow Knight, and contain the infection itself. It's at this point that I should mention that Hollow Knight actually has 5 different endings, because of course it would. I'm going to be explaining each of these endings in this video, as they each give us a different glimpse into the mechanics of Hollow Knight's world. Now, to get the easiest ending to Hollow Knight, Hornet's instructions to go to the Kingdom's Edge can be ignored completely. If the knight stumbles upon the resting grounds, the 3 dreamers will appear and cast the knight into the dream realm. There, Seer will come to the knight's rescue and grant it the Dream Nail, a special blade that can tear the veil between the real world and the dream world. With the Dream Nail, the knight can venture to the resting places of the 3 dreamers, curb stomp their asses, and unlock the entrance to the Black Egg.
Just like that?
Inside the egg, the knight finds the Hollow Knight chained up, silently watching over it. Once the chains are broken, the Hollow Knight screams with that familiar Radiance roar and pursues the knight. As the fight progresses, the Hollow Knight starts trying to kill itself, Quirrell style. But then the Radiance starts using the Hollow Knight's body to perform her own attacks. Once defeated, the Hollow Knight begins to spew infection all over the place. The knight can then focus the infection into itself. This results in the first ending of the game, called Hollow Knight. In this ending, the knight usurps the Hollow Knight, prolonging the stasis over Hallownest. New chains and bindings appear out of fuck if I know, and contain the knight, and a new seal is placed over the entrance to the Black Egg. Now there is one giant question looming over this ending. Can the knight actually contain the infection indefinitely, or will the Radiance still manage to break free one day? Before we answer this question, let's look at some of the other events that can transpire while playing the game. If the player chooses to go to Kingdom's Edge, Hornet will challenge the knight one last time, as a final test of strength. After her defeat, Hornet allows the knight to access the cast-off shell, where the Pale King was originally hatched. By interacting with this egg, the knight's shell is marked with the king's brand, technically making the knight the new ruler of Hallownest. With the king's brand, the knight can now open the entrance to the Abyss and discover the place of its birth. When leaving the Abyss, the knight can encounter Hornet again, where for the first time, Hornet suggests that there are actually 2 outcomes the knight can enact. She tells the knight that it can either prolong Hallownest stasis, or face the heart of the kingdom's infection. Within the knight, Hornet sees a chance for change. Instead of just replacing the Hollow Knight, Hornet believes that it may be possible to get rid of the infection completely by using the void inside of the knight. After visiting the Abyss and obtaining the Shade Cloak, the knight is capable of reaching the White Lady, hidden away in the Queen's Gardens. The White Lady tells the knight that she has been awaiting a vessel to accept a gift, that gift being 1/2 of a charm called the King's Soul, which she claims will give the knight more power. The White Lady goes on to explain that she can feel the weakening of the Hollow Knight within her roots. She tells the knight that it is free of the blemishes that made the Hollow Knight a flawed vessel. From this dialogue, it is implied that the knight truly is a pure vessel, capable of containing the Radiance successfully. But it's not quite that simple, so we're gonna have to dig a bit deeper into this. Basically, we're gonna need to answer a simple question. What exactly does it mean to be a Hollow Knight? Despite the White Lady's words, we have a number of instances where the characters and item descriptions mention that the knight has a will, and maybe even a mind. But from the Pale King's dialogue when describing the Hollow Knight, it is stated that a pure vessel has no mind or will. So is the White Lady wrong? Or maybe even lying? Her eyes have been clouded by time, and she can be tricked into thinking that Ogrim is in the room when the knight is wearing the Defender's Crest charm. She also thinks that Drya is still alive, which, So maybe the White Lady is just senile. My problem with that theory is that the White Lady states that the vessels stand out to her clearly in a misted world, due to them being her spawn. She also questions whether or not the knight sought her aid, which would imply that the knight must have some kind of will. So for whatever reason, the White Lady thinks the Knight is still capable of containing the Radiance, even if it's still able to make decisions. After all, the Hollow Knight was considered pure, but they still taught it how to wield a fucking sword. I mean, if the Knight were truly and completely hollow in a literal sense, it probably shouldn't even be able to walk, or draw a map, or open a goddamn bank account. In short, this whole concept of being hollow is so abstract and hard to define, I don't really feel comfortable giving a solid answer on whether or not the Knight is or isn't truly hollow. And I think the game leaves room open for other interpretations. Of course, the White Lady's gift is useless without the other half of the King's Soul. In order to reach it, however, the Knight must travel to the White Palace, locked inside the body of a King's Mold. In order to bypass the seal, the Knight must use a fully awakened Dream Nail. It can do this by bringing 1800 essence to the seer, allowing her to sharpen the weapon's blade. If the Knight does this, the seer remarks that the Knight truly is the wielder that her tribe has been dreaming of. There's no explicit reason why the Moth tribe was dreaming about this supposed wielder so much, but it seems like they believe the wielder would wash away the crimes the Moth tribe committed by turning their backs on the Radiance. The seer seems to know that the Knight might kill the Radiance, and she seems accepting of it, ready for her and her tribe to disappear and be forgotten forever. With the awoken Dream Nail in hand, the Knight can travel to the Pale King's refuge and locate the other half of the King's Soul charm. When equipped, the King's Soul provides a never-ending supply of soul, making it almost useful if it weren't for the insanely high cost of the charm, and the painfully slow rate at which it increases, and the fact that the charm will get replaced in about 5 minutes after you get it. The King's Soul charm itself symbolizes the union between two higher beings. To me, this implies that the King's Soul is a representation of a vessel, which also was created by the union of two higher beings. With the King's Soul in their inventory, the Knight now gains access to an area in the Abyss called the Birthplace. In this massive pile of vessel shells, the Knight can find a giant egg. Dream nailing the egg allows the Knight to access its own memory when it was cast down into the Abyss. From viewing that memory, the King's Soul charm is replaced with the Void Heart charm. The recollection of this event allows the Knight to come to terms with the void inside itself. Once the Knight has the Void Heart, the Shades in the Abyss no longer attack it, and that strange creature that gives the Knight the Shade Cloak calls it the Lord of Shades. In other words, the Knight has now bound the once fragmented void under its own will, allowing it to control the void in a powerful new way. With the union of the void, the Pale King, and the White Lady, the Knight has gained a strength before unseen. It is with this charm that 2 additional endings become unlocked. Hornet will now be standing outside of the Black Egg, offering to help the Knight should the opportunity arrive. Midway through the fight with the Hollow Knight, Hornet rushes into battle, subduing the Hollow Knight and piercing its shell. It's at this point that the Knight is given the perfect opportunity to enter into the mind of its sibling, fighting the source of the infection head on.
You can kill it!
Putting an end to the Radiance's tyranny. Or it can just stand there and let Hornet get knocked unconscious. If the Knight finishes off the Hollow Knight as usual, the sealed sibling ending occurs. Basically, it's the same as the Hollow Knight ending, but now Hornet is in the room too, and her face appears on the door of the Black Egg. It's not clear what exactly this means for Hallownest. This might imply that Hornet is now a dreamer, but she's inside the temple, meaning that no one can actually get in there to kill her should the Knight ever start leaking infection. At the same time, Hornet mentions that the bindings of the Black Egg would drain her, so she's probably just going to die anyway, right? Generally, people consider this to be one of the worst endings, but it's worth pointing out that Team Cherry doesn't support any one ending as being the true ending. Each ending is canonical in its own right, and honestly, this ending isn't the worst.
It's
At
not?
least the Knight and Hornet will get to spend some quality time together. If the Knight does dream nail the Hollow Knight, it will be taken to an arena where it can finally fight the Radiance head on. But the Knight isn't alone, as the other shades from the Abyss will appear in order to help corner the Radiance. Eventually the Radiance gets trapped in the tendrils of the Void. The Knight bitch slaps her a couple times, and then the Radiance is consumed into the darkness. The Black Egg then appears to turn to shadows and the Void seeps down into the ground. Hornet awakens to find the Knight's broken shell lying on the floor. We get one final shot of the Shades in the Abyss going to rest, and the game is over. This ending is called the Dream No More ending. The Radiance is gone, and Hallownest is finally free from her infection.
The good ending.
Now I think it's fair to ask a few questions about how the Dream No More ending comes about. When the Hollow Knight was initially chosen to become the pure vessel, the Abyss was sealed up and the rest of the vessels were left to rot away. But somehow, vessels ended up outside of the Abyss, and then one of those vessels was used to replace the Hollow Knight. Exactly how much of this operation was planned, if at all? The White Lady was waiting for a vessel. Did she have any communication with Hornet? Hornet was guarding the King's Brand, the only way for a vessel to enter the Abyss. How did she know it was necessary to guard the King's Brand from weaker vessels? Hell, if the vessels did escape the Abyss by themselves, wouldn't it be pointless to guard the King's Brand, since the vessels could just creep back into the Abyss the same way? I'm not going to provide any good answers to these questions.
Oh my god!
God forbid I answer anything in this entire video. But I do want to point out that no plans to actually produce the Dream No More ending are explicitly stated in-game. So we can only speculate as to whether or not the White Lady or Hornet, or maybe even the Pale King, knew that they could defeat the Radiants by creating a Lord of Shades like the Knight. Regardless, the next two endings were definitely not planned. In fact, the last two endings that were added in the Godmaster update almost feel out of place. The Godseekers basically hijack everything to the point where you don't even have to enter the Temple of the Black Egg to beat the game. That's like being Mario Bros without ever seeing Bowser. But on the other hand, the Godmaster endings basically reinforce that Hallownest does not exist in a vacuum, which can help the world of Hollow Knight feel more real, because what else is reality but just a bunch of random chaotic stuff happening all the time? If the Knight finds the Godseeker in the Junk Pit, it will be able to enter her mind and refight all the bosses in the game. This is part of the Godseeker's ritual. They basically attune to the resonance of gods through ritual combat. This allows them to ascend their minds higher, and eventually, through the use of godly focus, achieve communication with the gods sleeping in Hallownest's heart, the Radiants. Now I know what you're thinking. That's a pretty convoluted little religious practice they have going on here. What's next? Are they going to start measuring the Knight's Theon levels? It's pretty complicated, but the point is, these Godseekers have some serious capabilities to fuck things up in Hallownest, as we're about to see. As the Knight makes it further and further through the four Pantheons, the Godseekers get closer and closer to making contact with the Radiants, locked away inside the Hollow Knight. At the end of the fourth Pantheon, the Radiance makes herself aware in this strange reunion cutscene between the vessels.
Really?
But she isn't the only one to make an appearance. The Void itself appears to go on the attack, rising up to meet the Radiance's call. It's at this point that the final challenge, the Pantheon of Hallownest, becomes available. The Godseeker finally acknowledges the Knight as being more than just a simple cringer, and they begin to watch the Knight more intently. After defeating like a bazillion bosses in the final Pantheon, the Knight finally comes face to face with the Absolute Radiance, a stronger, more enhanced version of the game's final boss. Finally, the stage is set. After roughly 40 minutes of intense agony and tedious boss battles,
40 minutes?
The Knight has finally reached the ultimate enemy, responsible for the destruction of Hallownest. Truly, this will be a battle for the ages. But first, let's check in on our old pal DipperDog. As it turns out, he's still alive when the Knight arrives in Hallownest, and he's still fulfilling his duty after all this time. Let's take one last look at his diary.
My lovely diary. Someone's gone and broke my favorite sign, right there at the top of the crossroads. Keeps happening too. But you know, I just can't get mad about it. I should be thanking them, really. More chances to fix that beautiful, complex sign. And I've stocked up on spare parts, so I've no fear it'll ever stay broken for long.
Unfortunately, the only way to ever read the Menderbug's diary is to kill him in cold blood. I'm not sure why Team Cherry thought this was necessary, but the general consensus on Reddit is that they are bloodthirsty warmongers, so it checks out. But at least Menderbug's last moments will be spent fixing one of his favorite signs in the Forgotten Crossroads. It's comforting to think that his final seconds of consciousness were spent in total bliss, before we sent him hurtling into the infinite chasm that is Oblivion. Well anyways, the alternate fight between the Knight and the Radiance plays out differently than in the vanilla ending. This time around, the Knight is not accompanied by any shades. Instead, after defeating the Radiance, the Knight seems to transform into this monstrosity.
Whoa!
Now this creature goes by many names. The God of Gods, the Lord Shade, the Devourer, the Void Entity. But I don't really like any of those, so I will just call him Bill. Bill proceeds to completely annihilate the Radiants in spectacular fashion. We are then treated to the Embrace the Void ending. Bill comes back down from the sky, dropping into the rest of Godhome. The Godseeker starts to get pulled into Bill by Void tendrils. We then cut to the Godseeker in the junk pit. Void starts leaking out of her eyes, and it appears as though Bill is making an escape back into the real world, which is probably a bad thing? Finally, we see Hornet standing outside of the Black Egg as the infection begins to disappear from nearby vines. Hornet hears footsteps coming from inside the Black Egg as the Hollow Knight reveals itself to her and the two prepare for combat. So from this cutscene, we can see that the Radiance's death in Godhome actually did kill her for real, meaning that the infection over Hallownest is now gone. This means the seals inside of the Black Egg probably wore off, allowing the Hollow Knight to escape its prison. In other words, the Embrace the Void ending is a goddamn cliffhanger, and we have no idea how Team Cherry plans to follow this up. The Hollow Knight is running loose in Hallownest, and the Knight has transformed into a raging void monster that might try to destroy the entire kingdom, or at least what's left of it. What's even more strange about this ending is that the announced sequel, Hollow Knight Silksong, doesn't seem to be related to this ending at all. But that's a whole different shit show.
Real.
Obviously, the biggest mystery surrounding this ending is the appearance of Bill. Did this creature exist in the void already? Or was it somehow willed into existence by the power of the Godseekers?
Wait, so is there gonna be another game after Silksong? Did Silksong not end the game? What?
Did the Knight turn into this thing, or did it just become a part of it? Examining a statue of this creature and other forms of the Knight grant the player a Hunter's Journal entry for an ancient artifact called the Void Idol, which might imply this creature might have been worshipped by the ancient civilization. But again, that's pure speculation. We don't know what this worship of Void exactly looked like. Maybe the Void they worship took the form of something more sinister. There is one thing we know about this monster though. It's weak to flowers. Yes, these
The blue thing?
As it turns out, those delicate flowers that Zamir has stockpiled up her ass are actually useful for something. They contain a strange power that even deters the White Lady from touching one. The Godseeker, however, is dumb enough to accept a flower from the Knight. If the player does this, instead of Void being released out into the world, this flower pulls a no you, and the Godseeker and Void disappear into thin air. The flower itself is described as giving off a pale light, which appears to connect it to the pale beings. Like I said before, pale beings appear to be some form of top-tier gods. As of right now, we are only aware of two, the Pale King and the White Lady, but the fact that Zamir brought these pale flowers from a faraway land implies that there are definitely more of them out there. Another small hint of the existence of pale beings are the pale ore items that can be found all over Hallownest. Did these come from the Pale King, or possibly some other pale being? And what exactly are they? Are they poop? In general, the Godmaster endings appear to be doing a lot of setup for future Hollow Knight content. Like I said before, Hollow Knight Silksong doesn't seem to connect to these events on the surface, so we are in a bit of a bind when trying to discuss what these endings actually mean for the greater narrative Team Cherry is building. There's definitely a lot more to consider about what the pale beings are and what properties they possess, and we also have plenty of questions surrounding the Void and how bugs have interacted with it in the past. It almost feels like we are looking through a keyhole, trying to grasp onto the totality of Team Cherry's creation. How powerful are creatures like Bill and the worms? Where did things like the Void even come from to begin with? How much bigger is the world beyond Hallownest? Is Bardoon into butt stuff? But of course, that's the appeal of a game like Hollow Knight. Having all of the answers to every question would just ruin the mystery of the world. Plus, if we didn't have questions like this to waste our time on, then what else would we be doing with our lives? Go outside? Ugh. And so this video comes to an end. Now I know the average attention span of a YouTube viewer is 9 minutes, so let me leave you with a few takeaways. 1. Hollow Knight is a game about bugs. I know this may come as a shock, but it's true. Watch the video again, and this time, pay attention. You'll notice right away, I promise. 2. Murdering your own babies might not be such a good idea after all.
No.
I mean, this is obviously just my interpretation of the game's lore. other people might have different views on the subject of murdering babies, and every opinion is valid, so I don't want to step on anyone's toes or anything. 3. Menderbug is fucking dead. 4. Nothing is certain. This video probably has a few flaws in it. Trying to construct a cohesive narrative with the information found in Hollow Knight isn't exactly straightforward. I'm sure my views will change in the future, and I encourage you to explore the lore yourself. 5. And this last point is fairly obvious, but I should mention it anyway. Cory in the House is the best anime.
What?
It's a party every week, baby.
Wow. I can't believe I watched like almost a movie's worth video all about Hollow Knight. So that's what was happening. Like, I got the gist of it, but the extra details, that there was like, you know, bugs keeping the Radiant sealed, which was sealed within the Hollow Knight. I got that. I kind of wish that he went into detail with the other characters, though, even though he said, like, this seems pretty obvious. I'm just like, I don't know. I was too busy trying not to die. But that was good. Hopefully this video answers some of your questions. Yeah, I was able to also see the other endings. So you get to defeat the Radiants in the dream world, but you get to defeat it again, which is a stronger version of the Radiant. So do you actually 100% kill the Radiants the normal way, or you can only 100% kill the Radiants through the God Seekers? Hey, Anna. I'm super curious about that. And I'm very curious if you start the fight with the Hollow Knight, with the sequel, because that's kind of cool. Like, that seems like the perfect setup. Oh, but he did say it doesn't take place as a sequel, though, that from what he said, so damn. 100% if you kill the Radiants, 112% if you do all the DLC. Like, yes, you can kill her the easy way or in the insane way. Pick your path. Just both works. I guess the Godseeker mode just kind of like make sure another no one else like the Radiants exist. It's like, all right, we're gonna kill this thing, but we're gonna basically like annihilate this whole dream world. That way no one can pull this shit again. So would that be considered genocide? Did we just kill Dreamerside? Did we just do a Dreamside? A Dreamerside? But Dipper wants to be a god here, so we all know 112% is gone. If I can get through P4, yeah. Dream no more is the true end, and what is how and how such song belong. Go. I interpret it as the dream no more ending, having the radiance sealed or dissolved into the void itself. Okay. So either way, we vacuum seal radiance or consume radiance with the void. Radiance no more. I guess the Godseeker is literally just setting up for a different boss, because we lived long enough to see ourselves maybe becoming the villain. That might be, yeah, the hell. Oh my god, we might have to kill our little knight if there's a part 3. See y'all again in 8 years for the sequel. Are you gonna do P5? I don't know. I'm struggling with P4 right now. I'm really struggling. I mean, I could try to do you can. You managed to sit through Path of Pain, I believe. I would have to play Hollow Knight every day. I haven't been doing that, unfortunately. I should. I mean, I could start Hollow Knight right now. I was thinking of checking out Japan stuff, but I could do Hollow Knight instead. I cannot reassure you guys that I will get through it because I haven't been playing it since the last time I streamed. So that's already way too many days off. It's not good. If you haven't done the flower quest yet, try giving it to the Godseeker. I could. I guess so far I'm not in trouble with YouTube streaming this. That's good. Alright, as long as I don't stream anything that goes on in other well-known channels. It's like, I don't know, like nature show. I'm trying to think of like actual business claimed channels. Should be fine. You can go from the grave to the junkyard post flower quest too. Do you still get the mask shard though? I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to decide what to do. Can't wait for you to start Silk Song. Yeah, me too. I almost feel like I should do Silk Song first before I do Expedition, because I don't know how long like Expedition is. Hey, we'll say it's Ono. We'll say you are getting better at Hollow Knight. You think? I don't know. It's been a couple days. You know what? Why not? I can totally try to do Hollow Knight. I mean, we are watching Hollow Knight stuff. All right, so Japan Yap can be another night. I'll have to cross the Japan thing off the list. And the memes off the list. Alright. 40 minutes of not 40 minutes is nothing, alright? I did Path of Pain for almost 20 hours. 40 minutes is nothing. You can get through Expedition quicker than Silk Song. You think so? Is Expedition that short? Like a 20 to 30 hour game? I don't need a game to be super lengthy. I just need a good game. Expedition depends on how much you plan on doing. I'll just focus on main story. Kind of like the same thing I did with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I basically skipped most of the side quests and just focused on the main story. But even when I did focus on the main story, like the only thing that I did was the Tifa side quest. That shit was still 60 hours long. Like, goddamn. Cap. It's at 58 hours. God damn it! Okay, well, if I play it every day, I should be able to get through it. Let's see. Do the math. 60 divided by 4. I'm actually trying to do the math in my head. This might take a while. Hold on. 1. 15 days? Did I do the math right? No, no. Yes, no. Shit. I'm kidding. I'm grabbing a calculator. I can't math in my head. Oh, it is 15. Okay, good. Great. My multiplication and division skills are still okay. Does anyone else know that that multiplication and division is easier for me than addition and subtraction? I don't know why. I don't know why. Anyways. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna just go to the bathroom before I start Hollow Knight. So that's not exactly that's not what I wanted. Okay, yeah, that's actually very important. And then oh, where is the other thing? Ah, there we go. Okay. I'll be back. I'll give you guys some music. It shouldn't take me too long. Again, I just need to go to the bathroom. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Should we maybe push her to go into the Coliseum to warm up? Whatever you guys want me to do, I will try. I can continue P4. I can do the 3rd stage of the Coliseum of Fools, or I can try to do the flower. I'm not gonna beat them all. I'm gonna be terrible and get beaten. Okay. Let me go ahead and send notification in case anybody wants to check that out. Is the music level okay, or is the music too loud? Are we feeling fighty today? I'm feeling... I'm running on fumes. How am I supposed to do this? If I accomplish any of these things, I'm gonna have to upload a VOD. And then add it to the Hollow Knight playlist, because there's no way in hell people who are Hollow Knight fans will be watching me yap about... I don't even know what the hell I was yapping about earlier. I was literally just doing brain off, mouth run. Which is very, very dangerous, and I don't recommend doing it if you ever think of becoming a content creator. Alright, let's see. We could have been playing Stardew. We could have been doing some wholesome shit. I could be showing you new games. Nope. The fans have chosen Path of Pain. No Twitch? Nah. Follow me on Twitch. In case anything happens to YouTube. Twitch is basically my backup. You could make it a highlight, maybe. Okay, let's just go in and pray. Just like, how bad am I after taking like almost a week off? Because I didn't play it until last time I played was last week, wasn't it? You can't believe it. I'm sorry, I'm eating pita bread right now. I'm sorry. I'm almost done with it. It should be over. You know what? Just to spare you guys from all of my ASMR eating noises, I'm just gonna crank up the volume in game. My bad. And I'll lower the volume on me. Alright. Oh, let's fucking go! Oh god, my mentality is gonna break tonight. You guys sure you don't want to see any final finale? Ah! No! Ah! Whoa, I'm alive! Ah! my god. Guys, what's happening? What the hell is happening right now? What is happening right now? Shit. Oh, come on, I went. Ah! Fuck! What was that? Her subconsciousness memory is locking in, yeah. As soon as I started suspecting, everything fell down. Where is it? Fuck you. Ah, fuck. Oh. The key is not to panic, guys. I am my own worst enemy. Hi, Dipper. I just got back from FNAF. How was it? Was it fun? Good? Was it good bad? You know, like, where it's so bad it's so good? That's an odd, unexpected question. Goated, and how was your self-confidence? It's fine. My confidence is okay. Ah! alright. I'm doing alright. Shit! Oh! That was an accident. Oh. Ah! Whoa! God damn it. Oh god. Oh fuck! Shit! Oh my god. Ah no! Please no! Whoa! Sorry, I got nerves. I'm very, very nervous. Oh. The movie was Peak? Just Peak? Oh, then I should probably go see it. I'm scared. I just want to leave with a win, man. Hopefully. Oh, hopefully. Victory burp for the win. Thank you. Hi, hi? That's so cute. Hi, hi. Just want to check something. Oh wow, those are really good. I'm shit out of luck, dude. I was shit out of luck. Is he down here or up there? Okay. It looks different. Oh my god! Oh, fuck me. Oops. I forgot the mechanics. All right, hold on. Cause he's not hard. I fucked up. God damn it! Oh, right, he's dead. Not great, but not bad. Yeah, I was like the same thing. I was like debating whether I should go ahead and do the Radiant mode or not. Ah, fuck! Ah! God damn it! Ah! Go! No, you got greedy, you bitch! Fuck. Ah! Bastard! Oh god! God damn it. God damn it! Ah. You got an aura farm by teabagging your enemies. Ew. Ah! guys. I fucked up. I don't think I'm gonna recover. I'm not gonna recover. I'm not gonna recover. When in doubt, use dark magic. Well, can't really use it when I don't have anything! Fuck. Alright, let's see. Now, where are they? No. Oh, really? Oh, I made a terrible mistake. I'm not playing it right. I'm getting hurt way too much. No, that's not what I wanted. I guess that worked. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. That didn't work at all. Oh. How much? That's losing way too much health. That's way too much health loss. Hey Dipper, you want a tip for White Defender? I'm actually doing okay with White Defender. That's the dung beetle guy, right? I'm fine with him. He's not the problem. He's not a problem anymore. They take 11 hits each. Ugh, Jesus Christ. It's not working if they jump, man. I'm like trying to see if I'm able to, if I time it right, can I bounce on top of them, or is it just too fast for me to even like bounce on them when they bounce up? I'm like trying to find a better way to fight these guys. Wow. Okay, wait. I see the sign. That's a lot of enemies at once. Okay. I'm getting the timing down when they bounce. Ah, wrong direction though. Whoa! I'm gonna die again, but I am kind of slowly reading their moves a little bit better. I'm being reckless right now. I am being intentionally reckless right now. Oh! God damn it, I can't time it right when I do that. Ah, you dumb. That was really bad luck. God damn it. Skilly shoot. I'm so fucked. I'm not getting mechanic still. I'm not getting mechanics. I need to figure it out. It's not this far, well, man. I need to figure out how to dodge. I need to figure out how to dodge these fuckers. Oh. The fireball method doesn't work if I'm not getting the magic. Okay. I'm understanding how the mechanics work for sure now. Okay, I got it. I got it. Am I running on instincts for the most part? Yeah, but I'm now able to read the mechanics a lot better now. He semi-bounces before he does the big bounce, so I just need to dodge and get out of the way. Whenever I'm too far away, it kind of guarantees more likely they're going to do a roll dash spin to me. So I think I got it. What's after that? The Spellbinder dude? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, he's kind of slow to kill. Like, I'm trying to find a fast way to kill him, but I just can't. Maybe I should practice with the ghost guy too. Fuck. I haven't really practiced how to destroy the shots at me. Oh, fuck. They got me. Ah! Oh! I keep getting hit when I do that. It's too risky, I guess. It's too risky when I do that. Shit. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. Tracking shots always wanting to get under him? What? That's already a really bad start. I see what you mean by get under Oops. Oops. Ah. Yikes. Where am I? I can't see. Oh. I'm literally hanging by a thread. This stupid thing covered me. I couldn't see. Okay. Barely got by. I may not scream too much tonight, which is a good thing. Needs clean up a good one. Yeah, for the most part, I kind of did a pretty good amount of dodging. Pretty good, not great, but pretty good. And then I dropped the ball somewhere. Where am I? much!
Coffee in the morning. Featured comment. Gabriela Lazarus. Incognito mode. Searches won't be saved to this phone.
What the hell?
Then where will they be saved? Incognito mode. That is a great question.
Sorry. That was a video that I was trying to watch with you guys later. It was a meme video. It took a while for me to realize, like, what is that noise coming from? What just happened? It was a meme. Oh, voices in our head are leaking out. I was like, TTS, is that you? They're almost at full strength. They're full health. Oh my god! That was a really bad spot. Ah, fuck. I thought I would be really bad after taking a week off. Wow, I'm in shock. Alright, Alright, that's half the nerves out. Good vibes only, as they say. Excuse me. Oops. Oops.
Bail, mine. Brave sorrow.
My hand fucked up. My hand's fucked up. No! What is wrong with you right now? You were doing fine earlier! Fuck, there's more. Ugh. Oh, fuck you. I know, super long and grindy, guys. Shit. Shit. I now know how to dodge those better. Okay. I know how to dodge them better now. Finally! Save the souls for the heals. Yeah, too late. Looking bad? Yeah. Well, what are the odds of me killing this guy P4 in one try? I need to unlock him and then I can just start practicing on him. That was my goal, literally to get this fucker unlocked and then I can practice. All right, now who the hell is it? Oh, be prepared. Who is it? Massive improvement? Yeah, what a difference. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. Sorry, I had an artist just reach out to me. God, I hate making things difficult. Like, I'm trying to make, which is like the irony, because I'm trying to make it as simple as possible, but also like flexible. Because I'm like trying to work with the artist who, super talented. Like, I can't wait to show her, when I give her credit, because once I release my my VTuber, I'm going to I have to go through the credit list. Like, normally when they do debuts, it's like a credit moment, so I want to do that. But I'm like trying to keep it simple as possible because the VTuber is like pretty much done. That's what I did, but I'm terrible at making clothes. Terrible. I did the clothing for my thing. For the first outfit, but there's a second outfit, like the kimono I'm trying to work on. And it's just like, I don't want to make more clothes. So I'm like, you know, trying to work with her and be like, hey, I know you don't normally do this, but like, if you want to charge me like illustration-wise, but you just need to worry about the dress, just do that. If you're short on time though, like I'll do my best to do the line art and the flat art and you just do the rendering because like I'm just shit at rendering. Like, I'm okay. I won't say I'm shit. I'm okay at rendering. Like, I love the way she renders. It's so beautiful. In fact, I'm super excited that when my new VTuber comes out, I'm gonna have the little chibis be available as stickers or as a digital digital thing if you guys want to like make it into a keychain or whatever. Because I was like, I want rights to this, so for marketing purposes. Or more like merch purposes, because they're just so darn cute. They're so freaking cute. I definitely prefer chibis. I'm a sucker for chibi art, man. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, so that's what I was like. I'm trying to like work around, like just trying to like kind of semi-negotiate. I'll do the line art in the flat color, but to be honest, I really don't want to work on clothing anymore. I'm literally just trying to slowly convince this artist to be like, can you just be my outfit artist, please? I don't want to do anymore. I don't want to do anymore. Show reverence, O meager one. Show fear, thou approached a great and terrible god. Like, when I'm done editing and streaming, like, I don't want to be doing art on my off time. Like, it's just... I don't know. It's like hitting that little burnout mode of... I feel like I'm not doing anything, but I know I'm doing something. I'm just, like, tired. Though its worldly body be bound and defiled, the glory of its pure form endures. Ruler of this pantheon, its endless power shall attune us to the one greater still, a god of gods! Yay! Like, if I had to explain it easier, it's kind of like... I don't want to miss out, you know, hanging out with people and socializing on my off time, if that makes any sense. Like, I know... streaming's not hard. It's not hard. It's everything behind the streaming that's hella time consuming. So I don't want to keep like doing stuff when stream's over, or days where I'm not streaming and I'm just like doing stuff all the time and it's just like I'm trying to figure out how to manage my time. If I can just have a dedicated, well, not dedicated, but an artist that's like willing to work with me and knows how I operate, and again, it's just like, I'm flexible, you know. If they got other things to do or they're just not in the mood to do it, I get it. I just want to keep returning to somebody that I kind of built a trust with, if that makes any sense. It's like you went to find your favorite ramen shop and then that ramen shop's over, like, or the ramen shop's just not open. It's just like, I could go to another ramen shop, but it's just not going to be the same. Anyways, that's enough of my yapping. Meager one, dost thou imagine thyself the equal of this god? Dost thou imagine thyself made in its image? I forgot to drink water today. I'm drinking coffee, but no water. Oh wow, I'm already on the 6 hour. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably call it quits in the next hour, because if I need to cut anything out, I definitely want to have that flexibility, because after the 8th hour, YouTube won't allow me to do edits inside the video. Thou assume a similar shape, and a deep echo within these seems familiar. Ah, what thoughts are these? Thou so blasphemies in our mind, wretch, be gone. What thoughts are these? What? What are we thinking? We pray that the god of nothingness silence thee forever. The god of nothingness. Aren't I the god of nothingness? I'm the void. That's supposed to be nothing. Dream nail? Okay. Oh, bound one, thy silence nearly deafens us. Foolishly we feared thee, yet only by thine providence shall we find the one we seek, the god sleeping within. Wait, are they like foretelling that they know there's a god sleeping within me? Alright, just before the fight, I'm just gonna see if there's a response. I don't want to do... Sure. Okay. I love the 2D animation they did in this. It's so good. All right, thou prepare yourself. It's a Hollow Knight. No! Hello? Hey. Your vessel. Oh god. Oh my god, you're with reach! You got fucking reach! Oh! Oh! take him? He's a little different! Wait. So is this my brother without the corruption? This is my brother without the corruption. Okay. Okay. He is a beast, don't feel bad. Okay. Well, let's see if I can be more of a beast. I won't be a Mr. Beast, but I'll be like, you know... I guess something with 2 syllables. Little Beast! He's above. Damn. You have a thing? The mighty god of nothingness. Oh, you're the god of nothingness, but you're not that good. They picked the wrong winner. You're fighting Sibley at their peak performance. Got it. He's full grown, I'm just a kid. Child abuse. Oh God. Okay. This, I guess we're gonna be here for a while. Technically, you're nearly the same age. What do you mean? Look how big he is. What, did I have a growth stunt or what, or something? What happened? What was I doing? Ah, right, I'm practicing. He's more of a grower. This is bullshit. I'm staying away. I'm staying far away. I'm going off screen away. You done? Ah! This corner is my friend. Ah! You hop? Whoops. Whoops. It's not fair. It's not fair he's that tall. I feel like the 4-foot shrimp that ended up with like the model 6-foot sister. Nope. Just nope. Nope, right out of here. I am noping off screen. Well, that's unfortunate. Ah! Oh. Whoops. I need to learn to dodge. I need to learn to dodge better. God damn it! God damn it! I'm jumping into it! I'm jumping into many problems! Ah! I'm relying on that corner too much. I need to stop. Stop with the corner. Look at me, brother. I'm going to face you like a man. Well, that's some bullshit! You literally cornered me, you motherfucker! Ah! You're too tall! Oh, right. I don't have magic. Oh. Alright, you know what? Maybe never. I should not double tap. Maybe just like tap, run, tap, run, tap, run. Big bro, what's a man to a god? You guys make it sound like I get magic out of my ass from nowhere. Just do this. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. I need to learn to dodge still. Your reach is insane! Oops, I jumped right into it, literally. And I didn't even move with that one. You blocked it?! Guys, you didn't tell me he can block my dark magic. That is some bullshit. False advertising. Chat, you're fired. Mom, my chat lied to me. Come at me, bro. Oh, fuck! Whoa. Got it. Ow, bitch! Oh, you did not do the dash. I need to learn to tell the difference between the dash one, which is the noise. I need a dash when he does the noise thing. The other one, I just need to go the other way. Okay, I'm mixing up his attacks. Oh my god! Yeah, I messed that one up. Ah, god, that's the wrong one I anticipated. It's doable. It's doable. This is basically like a different version of Grim. Nightmare Grim. Not regular Grim, just Nightmare Grim. I dropped the ball. I dropped the fucking ball. You bitch. Oh, god damn it. Don't run towards the light, you stupid moth kid. I need to figure out the timing to do jumps. I'm getting the floor bits, but I'm trying to figure out the lens for the jump part. Responding fast enough yet. I'm not. I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it, but I'm not responding fast enough yet. Give me a minute. Hold on. I'm like slowly taking all this information in. Hopefully it turns into something later on where I'm just like, aha! Alright, can I do something weird? I feel like this guy helped me learn how to dodge. Oh no, not that one. Kill me. I don't want to live. Oh god, it's gonna take a while. Unintentionally defeated him. Alright, not that one. Not that one. Here we go.
Bill, mine.
Ah, fuck. I was gambling on that one.
Bill, mine.
What the?
Bill, mine.
Oh! Bad call. Alright. I was getting hit way more than I wanted to. Alright. You know what? That's a different type of dodge. That's definitely a different type of dodge. That's not good training. Wait, no, he's up here. Bless me. You gotta start heading out? Yeah, I don't blame you. It's been a very long stream, honestly. Hold the aura farming? What do you mean hold the aura farming? Gotta head out. Alright. You have a good one, man. Rest well. There we go. My parting gift. Excuse me. I'm so gross. Am I winning? Not really. I'm studying. Direction. And I thought that was like, yeah, if I'm in a dark dimension, I can do this one. No. Damn it, not enough time. Whoops! Whoa! Right, I can't shadow face twice. God, I keep forgetting. My limited power. Hello, Blade. I still don't understand how he was able to keep the radiant inside him like a cocoon. I still don't get it. How exactly did he do it? He like trapped the radiant god in his mind or something? Like, he must have fought the radiance in some way, right? Because when you dream Nail, you go in the dream world to fight the thing in the dream. So, like, what happened? How? God soul magic tomfoolery? It basically became like a seal, like a Persona 3 style. Oh shit! Wrong magic! Ah! Wrong move! Ah! Bad luck! Yikes! That was bad. Alright, don't jump without meaning. Don't jump without meaning. He was just created to seal the radiance. But after a long time, he's weakened. Okay, I'll just accept it for what it is. He basically pulled a Persona 3 and just became a sealer. He gorilla glued that radiance to his body. You see, Dipper, it's like when a router. Don't you do router shenanigans with me. I barely caught what the fridge that guy was talking about. Hello. Oh. Ah! Asshole. Ah, shit! I hesitated. Hi. What is that? Oh! Of course it gets worse. Of course the situation gets worse. Okay. Okay. you made it to phase 2. Yeah, it's a whole lot of light. You should heal? Nah, I want to learn how to fight without getting hit too much. Because who knows what my health will be at when I reach this guy. What? Ah! That was bad. Oh, that's really bad. You know what? Just kill me, dude. Brother, get rid of me. Thank you. So yeah, that sounds like the smart thing to do if I just want to survive, but I want to win. You know? Make sure that I let him know I'm the better knight. Drag my balls across his We're not gonna get by, Chad. No, we're not gonna get by. We are going to humiliate Big Bro. What? Your height sucks ass. Whoops, okay, I walked into that. Can you stop? Nope. Sounds like Dipper has in real life siblings that with that energy. No. I'm actually not as close as you think with my siblings. We all just kind of did our own thing. It was definitely more of a learn to get by on your own type of vibe, if that makes any sense. I've seen a lot of families with siblings and they're just kind of like in each other's faces, smothering and trolling each other and just getting on each other's nerves, but still, I always found that like super like bonding. Mine is more like I have siblings that exist, but I don't even know what their favorite color is. It's you know, it's kind of like this guy, this little Hollow Knight. Like, they're siblings, but you know, we didn't really do anything. The only thing I had, and the reason why I love video games, is because it was the only thing I was able to connect with one of my siblings as a bonding experience, but there was really nothing else. There was nothing. So when they didn't feel like gaming, there was nothing. We still piss each other off. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to do that. That was a very scary thing. So yeah, I envy siblings that actually fight, but still are family. I envy that. master better where I step. Bringing family together with games until Mario Party is played. No, it didn't really last too long. It was more like a thing that happened in elementary, and then after that, crickets. Like I pretty much like after like I pretty much feel like I grew closer with my cousins that I rarely visit than my own siblings. The only time I feel any kind of sibling energy is if I'm in trouble. They have my back for the most part. Other than that, it really felt like I was... No, I can't say I felt like I was a single child either. Yeah, it was... It was weird. It was weird. It was like toxic level weird. That's sad. Yeah, it's one of the dilemmas when no one knew how to communicate well. Like, I tried to be the mature one, but because I was just so young, I wasn't taken seriously, if that makes any sense. We all had to do it to survive. I mean, in the end, because they were not around to, like, give me tips and tricks of, like, what to expect. Like I said, I didn't even know my siblings went to college. That's how bad it was. I had no idea. So when it was time for me to go to college, it was more like I found out like the last 3 months or 4 months of high school. I'm not concentrating, sorry. Yeah, like, the lack of communication was so bad that I had no idea that there was a college after high school until like 3 months before I was graduating. And only because a friend basically said like, oh, hey, I got accepted to this college. And I was like, what? And because I kept to myself a lot of the times, the things that I researched wasn't like adult lifing things. I would just like look up like stories and things like that, you know, just I don't know. I was just treating like summer vacation as a regular thing. I was like thinking like, oh man, as soon as I'm done with school, it's gonna be downhill from here. I would like research on like creatures that may not exist or did exist. Like I was doing everything but that, or I was watching anime. Like it was a huge shock factor, and I just kind of fucking winged it and just picked one college. I was like, if I get accepted, I do. If I don't, I don't. Lo and behold, the one college I signed up for because it was like the only one that didn't have a deadline yet. I was like, okay, I guess I'm going here. I still don't know what the fuck was going on. All I heard was just like, yeah, you're supposed to go to college after school. I was like, okay. Let me figure this out. I didn't even tell my mom where I was going. Like, I just kind of signed up to a thing, so I had no idea that I was even supposed to pay either. So when I told my mom, I was like, oh, hey, I got accepted to a thing. She was like, huh? Like, communication was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Now that I have, like, nephews, I'm, like, giving them all the wisdom I can provide them and be like, oh, yeah, high school's gonna be like this and so. So make sure you stay away from the sheeple. unless you plan on using them later as something to network. Like some evil advice for survival, advice to keep the good ones around, people who are toxic. And just like, yeah, definitely things like college, but also letting them know that if you don't know what you're doing yet, don't waste your money going to college and squandering your time there. Like, go live your life, try some stuff, and then go to college. Like, I'm giving them the talk that I never ever got. Networking is hella important. It is. If I knew, I would have been a little bit more strategic about it. But I didn't talk to anybody. I was a loner. I was a lone wolf. I liked the quiet a little too much. Way too much. Ow, I should have dashed. Oops. I'm not gonna get this round. I'm being a little bit bad. Actually, really bad. I'm not focusing anymore, guys. Oops. I just need to get back in the rhythm. Oops. I touched the sword. As someone who came from a ghost town, like a very quiet, non-populated town, has low income. College is something we can actually reach or worry about. You mean like? Well, not everyone can pay off for college. They get loans, which honestly it was a good thing that you didn't get a loan, because that loans are a trap. Loans are a fucking trap. I bet tomorrow you'll beat this boss. I mean, I can keep trying. Showing my dominance. Oh god! Piece of shit. Ah! Well, shit. Okay, yeah, okay, I deserved. I dropped the ball bad. Did you finish college? Yeah. But it's a whole degree of nothing. The only thing I got out of college is one good friend. That is literally all I got from college. Other than that, absolutely nothing. It's a useless degree, collecting papers. I don't even know what the hell it is, and I'm not even gonna bother finding it. College is a fucking trap if you go in arts, honestly. Depending, yeah, except for arts. Okay, because I said like, please go to college for doctor's degree. Ah! This was a bad run. Just kill me. Thank you. If I could start over again, I wish but then again, trades, learning stocks. I think the best thing you can do in college, outside of like, you know, professions of like something that's lawyer or doctor based, things like that. I think the next thing the best thing you can learn in college is business. Learning more about how to. I think learning how to run a business should be a requirement in high school. Like senior year, a full year, like 2 semesters of business class. They really should change the structure, because in the end, taking a business class is gonna be so much more helpful for most of the seniors in high school than learning, like, let's say, fucking calculus. It's like only catering to a few people, or forcing people to take one of them, like, electives, like you have to take drama or choir, things like that. Like, they need to do better. I can confidently shout out that my frustration, and I think most people can agree with politically, is that our government is absolutely failing our school system. Absolutely. I feel like that it needs to be completely revamped. The school system absolutely needs to get revamped. And honestly, some colleges should get taken down. The colleges, the prices, insane. Absolute insanity what college and universities are requesting. Absolute insanity. Meanwhile, everyone's complaining about other things, and I'm just like, we have this continuous problem that keeps growing and growing and growing. We are having dumb people. If we don't educate our people, we're fucking toast. But people are conspiracy theory that... sorry, I'm like diving semi. I'll stop after this. But yeah, some people are conspiracy theory that it's a government's wet dream. To have sheeple that don't critically think, so easier to manipulate and control with propaganda and media and all this other stuff, because it is working for the most part. And that's as far as I'll go. I won't go any more about politic-wise, because that can definitely cause some like fires and crosshairs. But yeah, if we want to shit talk about school, I'm totally fucking down for it. There's no way, there's absolutely no fucking way that someone says the school system's okay. I can guarantee at least everyone should be in agreement that the school system's pretty fucked. And they can't even fix this most simple thing. The most simple thing, which is fix the food. Not hard. Fix the damn food. Democracy in public? No, just in general, people around the world need to be smarter. Dumb people are literally ruining us. This isn't even about politics anymore. Stop changing your game! Ah! Fuck, it's always that thing. It's always that thing! Nox is here? Where? There he is! School system needs a full revamp. There you go. Yeah. The school needs a revamp. Trying to create more like moral people would be nice. You know, like the simple thing called don't steal. That would be nice. I'm sure we can all agree that we don't like getting mugged. That's not good. As for those who literally harm, there's not much we can do about it, unfortunately. But there's definitely some controlled things. Like school. I'm gonna keep going back to school. It's just the safest topic to go into. Maybe that one movie where every student has to teach a class needs to be a reality. Oh, you mean like they're responsible for tutoring somebody, so without realizing they're helping someone, they're educating themselves? Yes and no. That can work for some people, for sure. Some people literally just have no communication skill to teach others. I can't communicate well with people. It's like I have to verbalize and draw doodles, like hieroglyphics to communicate what I mean. I guess I could teach art class. But yeah, there definitely needs to be a bit more shoving responsibility on kids. Because I think the whole, like, we're forcing them to do this and that and they're not exactly getting some responsibility is not helping. Like, when they're little, all they want to do is to be part of something. But then as they get older, they're just like, I don't want to be involved in anything. It's like they got used to not being a part of something and other people taking care of it. Like, that needs to be nipped in the bud. Oh, she's to come here to Japan? But why Japan? Oh, because, okay, so I'm gonna change the title as well as the thumbnail. I was gonna talk about Japan like way earlier during Yap Yap time. Oh my god, we're coming across the 7th hour. I feel like I'm getting this all out of my system where I'm just gonna be like, okay, I don't feel like I need to stream tomorrow. It's gonna be more of a choice rather than just me like blasting news of like, I need to talk to somebody! Wait, did I think Nox? Wow! I'm sorry, ADHD. Nox, first and foremost, thank you so much for the cookies. Not meant for me, but for my actual dog, Dipper, the real DipperDog. He loves those cookies. I appreciate it. Like the love gift that you gave to my dog, like, fucking awesome, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. But yeah, I was gonna talk about Japan like way earlier in the stream. We were watching some funny videos earlier. I wanted to show you guys that I found that I doom scrolled over that kept me up. And then we ended up watching Hollow Knight, and then I was like, fuck it, why not? Let's go play some Hollow Knight. So there was supposed to be talk about Japan. And yeah, I am planning to visit Japan, visit the cherry blossom seasons for the very first fucking time. I never done that before. I've always went in the fall because I always wanted to go to Japan like directly on my birthday. But this time I wanted to check out cherry blossom season. Which gave me an opportunity to just kind of hold out and wait until Black Fridays, until airlines had low prices, and I was like, all right, now's the time. and again, I told you the most expensive part is literally getting the tickets. Probably mainly for you East Coasters. For those of you who are like more west, like near California, it's probably like way more doable because I think usually tickets are around 700 over there. But yeah, I found a hostel and it's like $20 a night. $20 a night. If you try to go anywhere here in the US, it's like on average 100 a night. I'm exaggerating just a little bit, but yeah, it's if you stay anywhere here for too long for like a week, it's like you're racking up like close to, I don't know, maybe 700 maybe. But yeah, once you get your fucking ticket, it's all downhill from there. Like, if you go there, $20 to $25 a night at a hostel. Sounds dangerous? No, they're absolutely safe. I'm telling, the culture in Japan, I wish was here because they want to teach children independence at a very young and early age to show them that they're capable of doing things. Like, they want to instill them that they don't always need mom and dad. Like, yes, it sounds like they're raising their kids early, but they're honestly, like, teaching them how to, I don't know, be ready and survive in the world. Like, they're not like a potato just sitting there and then not knowing what's happening. Like, they like it. Some do. Some are just like, they do want to just hold on to mom and dad. So maybe they do have a little more time, but they, for the most part, walk to school themselves. They walk themselves to school. And again, the most part over in Japan, and you can correct me, but for the most part is, you know, they do encourage being self-sufficient, independent, you know, and have some pride. And obviously, do not kidnap or commit crimes. Like, there's a reason why the crime rate is so low, so freaking low, and I feel safest going there. It's another reason why I love Japan. Not only because it's affordable once you're there, it feels safe and it's pretty. Vancouver. Did you try Black Friday? $1,400 is like a lot. That doesn't make any sense. Like, like, you have a direct flight from Canada to go to Tokyo. You don't have to, like, hop planes and transfers and shit. Like, sometimes I would be transferred over to Canada in order to get to Tokyo. Vancouver's beautiful, yeah. Get Hopper. Because you might just be coincidentally just looking at the wrong days. It's gonna send you a notification, like, whenever, because flights, they do fluctuate. Get Hopper. And then choose a date. And then just wait for Hopper to just notify you when you see number go down, you know? That's what I do. I will find something months in advance, use Hopper, and then I would just kind of keep an eye on it like it's some stock market. Where it goes up. You gotta like sell, and then when it goes down, it's just like buy. I have no idea how stock markets works, but yeah, when it goes down, that's the opportunity. This is tips I want to share with you. I go with Anna. I'm actually going to try Anna for the very first time. I somehow was able to find it for cheap for once. I was like, what's going on? I'm not gonna miss this opportunity. Dallas to Japan, 624 right now. Yeah, see? But it's not for the dates that you might want. You're gonna have to kind of work around it a little. Somehow. Like you might, like if you want to go to Japan for a week, you're probably gonna have to take like from Tuesday to Tuesday off. Or something. Anna is an excellent airline. Awesome. Adam! I was gonna say something real dumb, like out of curiosity, what kind of food? And I'm thinking, wait, it has to be Japanese food. Great food, great entertainment systems. Nice. Comfortable seating. Alright, nice. Yeah. True. True. Alright, let's see if that little break helped clear my mind. Ah! Okay. Whoa. Being short is good! Oh, come on! I barely touched it! I was in his personal zone. I was in his personal zone, man. Seven past the 7th hour, make a wish. I wish that 2026 will be another calm, successful, for the most part, year. Because I know not everything is perfect, but for the most part, successful. And my mom stays in good health. You gonna nap after the stream? That would be technically me going to sleep because it's midnight! Oh, hey, Wordle. I had no idea that much time has passed. Did I really yap that long? It's so bizarre that I can't keep conversation when there's somebody with me, but when like I'm by myself talking and you guys are pretty much stuck like not talking but just texting, like verbally talking, because there's a lot of like talking over each other when I'm with somebody. The brain is so weird. I don't understand how I'm able to talk this much, honestly. Because, yeah, this is... Being online, doing this... It's easier than actually talking to someone in front of me. It's so weird. I guess it's just like I want to try to avoid talking over somebody because I always feel like my timing is horrible and I come off as very rude. And then it's worse with the ADHD on top of that. It's like I don't want to lose my train of thought, so then I just like start talking over somebody. Yeah. Time flies when you're having fun. True. Maybe we could watch some Japan videos tomorrow. Like, if you guys have any questions, I can try to answer them. I don't know. I just really want to talk about Japan. I really wish to move there one day. I really do. Like, I know they don't accept foreigners, and I'm okay with that. I don't feel fully accepted anywhere I really go, if that makes any sense. It's just constantly in my back of my brain, black sheep. Like, I know how to blend in, but then also at some point, it's just like I get burned out, and it's just like I can't mask that I'm enjoying my time here anymore. So, yeah, there's really no difference between me being here and me being over in Japan. Like, I'm fine. I'm not normal. A lot of people are just like, people like to socialize and need to be around people. Like, this is actually quite enough for me. I just get overwhelmed too much when I'm around people for too long. It's just, I don't know. I get headaches. Migraines. Yeah, it's like my body trained me not to be around people. It's just like, oh my god, you're around somebody. Initiate the migraine system. What's it called when, whenever, like, a dog hears a bell, it means there's a treat? Yeah, it's kind of like that for me, but the opposite effects. Oh my god. Didn't they have a visa for content creators or something? Do they? Unless I learn how to network and get lucky reaching out to some content creator that has the info so I can find it faster, I'm kind of on my own to figure this out. If they do, though, that'd be pretty awesome. I would love to stay a full year in Japan at least. I miss the pandemic. I will say that I miss the pandemic for one reason. For one reason. Nature was slowly healing. And it was amazing to see how pollution decreased. The waters were more clear. It was good. It was good for the world. Like, honestly, overall, I really wish everyone had, like, the same ambition to just better the world for the next generation and not be, like, so hard focused on their own selfish agenda. Like, I get people can be selfish. There's a level to selfishness to people, but I don't know, I'm gonna go ahead and throw politicians under the bus. Or millionaires with corporate greed. Like, their sole purpose is to make money, even though it could, like, potentially cause cancer for people to get their product or some shit. It's just like, how can you be born, or like, how did you end up so evil? Like that's all there is to it. Like, how did you end up so evil? Like, there are solutions. There are so many alternatives to make things better. Sorry. Yeah, I really felt at peace when it was empty outside. Yeah, peaceful. I feel like the world needs to learn that quiet and peace is okay, and that we don't need drama as entertainment. I think our problem is that we have too many people who are easily influenced. Because be honest, how many of you guys as a kid just wanted to fit in versus you didn't give two shits if you fit in or not? Because I sure as hell didn't care. I did not give two fucks. Two things were always on my mind. When am I gonna go home? I wanna sleep. Constantly for years. It was not, oh, I want this person to be my friend. Oh, I need to do what this popular girl is saying so I can be involved in the group. It was literally just, I want to go home where it's quiet and I want to sleep. School's too early for me. Literally went through school half awake. I like my solitude. Hello, my introvert brothers. If you want entertainment, read a book, watch anime, or movies. I don't know. Some people actually need to self-insert, like, situations. That just causes drama for other people, which doesn't make any sense, because there's, like, plenty activities, I feel like, if you need spotlight moment. Like, I don't know, enter the fucking Olympics. At least you'll stay occupied for years until you realize you're not gonna make it. Get out of the way for the rest of society. I have a thought. And genuinely, like, if you've been there, let me know. But random thought. If you're young and you keep, like, committing crimes at a young age, like, what are your thoughts of going to, like, something similar to, like, a military school where they teach you discipline and stuff, like, but without the military school being, like, you know, crazy toxic, you know? Like, if your parents aren't doing it, then, and you really want the government to get involved, then I guess go to a school and get that habit of stealing's okay out of your system. I am genuinely curious, like, who has lived in a boarding school or military school? Like, I know it can get bad to some degree, so I'm just, like, thinking if that can get fixed, you know, in a better way. Easy, just work in the kitchen. They teach you that simple. My mom got thrown in the kitchen when she went to a nun school. She got thrown in the kitchen because she wouldn't eat her beans. They were like, you either clean all these dishes or you eat your beans. And she's like, I'll do neither. And they were so frustrated, like, you're not going to your room until you wash the dishes. Oh my god. If Dipper got thrown in the kitchen, the facility will burn down. Honestly, I think not only should they put business education in high school, but also, like, cooking in the kitchen for a whole year as well. I think that should be a thing, for sure. Because I heard, and I don't know if social media is exaggerating this or not, but I heard that ordering, like, takeout is just crazy on the rise, and then people are scratching their head that they can't seem to save money. And it's just like, we'll get a bag of rice. Just get rice. Get rice, get some protein. So with that rice, you can get yourself some cucumbers. That's your vegetable. It's pretty affordable. Vegetables are actually very, very affordable because they're always like overstocked with this because people don't want to eat their vegetables. How about the mine? No, no. I'm talking about like actual, like not like punishment. God, the mines are horrible. Jeez, you're dark. That's dark. I've worked at the mines. You don't want stupid people there. I get what you mean. Agreed. Agreed. Places that could put other people in danger, you don't want stupid people around. Agreed. My mom sent me to a hellhole country, like a third world country. What do you mean hellhole? At 10, I got spat back out. A sad emo. Oh no! Wait, how is that possible? I'm guessing you had relatives over there then? That's my guess. I'm just like, wait, like how is that possible? That's an interesting situation. Just cook. Bold statement from the girl that almost burned down her kitchen. And gassed it. I almost poisoned me, my sister, and my mom. I didn't realize I didn't turn off the stove, so it was just on gas for God knows how long, and it was just like, oh wait, hold on. My sister has a sensitive nose, so she smelled it. We had to have all the windows and doors open. It's kind of bad. Yeah, you think I only just burned the house? Yeah, no, I almost poisoned. I mean, at least you're honest about it. Well, I mean, everything turned out fine in the end. Definitely bad though. I think changing the narrative, unless it's to like, I don't know, exaggerate the story to make it a little bit more interesting, as long as it doesn't stray away from like the truth too much. Yeah, where was I going with this? Okay, let me try again. As long as you don't change the narrative too much, telling the truth is okay-ish. As long as it's not like too bad. Of course, that's also a very gray area, and I don't feel like getting into it because I know, like, what about when you get in trouble in court or the cops or anything like that? I was just like, I don't want to get into that conversation. That's way too many layers. That is a way too many layer situation. Hold on. There's a bunch of emos in Mexico? Is that the word on the online social street? I didn't know that. Girlfriend's been dating for a long time. Nice, congrats. What are we talking about? I don't know anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and do this again. I'm slowly shutting down. I'm too close. Ah! Ah, you're a dick. They're a super dick. My brother sucks. I can't fucking aim. into it. That's the worst. Ah! Seriously, bro was like, get out of my personal space! Oh my god. I'm gonna head to bed now. Oh gosh. Yeah, you know what? That's actually really smart. It is 12:30. I should probably stop now. See if I can watch someone play Final Fantasy VI for a little bit before bed. Then 7. They're going through the Final Fantasy series and I'm just like watching. I'm just like, oh, that's awesome. Let's give this a go. Alright. I'm gonna stop here. We did good. We made progress today, for sure. We got through P4-ish. We made progress in P4, so there's that. Yay. So yeah, for, hi. Thank you so much for the dono, dude. Have a dipper heart. Thank you all so much for joining in today's stream. I hope to see you, let's see, tomorrow is Saturday, isn't it? Ah, fuck it, I don't feel like uploading videos. I'll do another stream tomorrow, evening-ish again. If, I don't know what time exactly, so hit that bell so you receive notification when I go live. Or hop into the Discord so you can get notification there, whichever works. Of course, notifications only work if you turn them on. Other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed stream today. It was crazy long. It might be shorter tomorrow because I got most of that cooped up energy out. But yeah. Have a wonderful, beautiful night, and I'll see you all next time. Don't forget to follow or sub or whatever it is. I'm done. I'm ready to call it a night. Alright guys. Ciao ciao. Oh wait, Dipper, would you watch that Hollow Knight music theory video next time? Oh, yeah, we can try that. Sounds good. Alright. Stay well, guys. Bye! Do Mega Man tomorrow. I forgot.